Hello to you all, wherever in the world you might be, and welcome back to Baku, Azerbaijan, where we are ready to kick off day 2 of the Sea Breeze stop number 20 on the 2026 FIBA 3x3 Women's Series season. We started yesterday with a qualifying draw, brought the field from 16 to 12. Then we brought the field from 12 to 8. Which is what we're left with now, a hopeful 8 for that $14,000 prize bag. And of course, an improvement in their Women's Series season standings as we are nearing the apex of the year. Just a few weeks away from the Shanghai finals. It is going to be a tight one. We got some of the top seeds still in the field. The Netherlands, you can see them warming up there. 2-0, looked dominant yesterday in interesting conditions, as the resort, the Sea Breeze Resort, where we are set up, lived up to its name. It was a windy day yesterday. We saw a lot of teams struggle to put points on the board. We lost some of the top competitors, potentially because of it. Germany, the third seed, no longer with us after going 0-2 and scoring 9.5 points per game. A ton of storylines going into the day. Who will follow up the Netherlands under 25 as the next winner on this Women's Series year? Netherlands primed and ready as they have taken the last 3 stops they've played in. We'll get into all of the storylines. We'll get into all of the teams, and we'll recap some of the action from yesterday, of course, for you throughout the day. Today, we'll be with you live all day, and when I say we, I mean I. My name is Boz Rosendahl. You know me as 3x3 The Mountain. I'll be in your ear for the entire day of knockout rounds, from the quarterfinals to the semifinals to the finals, with action looking to be good as we close up shop right around 10 p.m. local time is when we'll hand out some hardware. We'll know who the MVP is, the winner is, and we know who takes home that bag of prize money. Check out the rules for 3x3 before we get started, though.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, and if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Before we continue our journey to the top today, we implore you to hit us up on social media at FIBA 3x3W and at FIBA 3x3. Let us know what you think about these games. Hit me up as well at 3x3 The Mountain. Of course, like, subscribe, follow. Hit us up on the YouTube as well to keep updated on all of the action. As action was crazy yesterday. Egypt, they're here. They came all the way from the qualifying draw. Upset some of the better teams coming into yesterday's action to make their way here. An explosive offensive squad. Once they get the 2-ball flying, can they contend with the Netherlands is going to be the first question as we enter the quarterfinals here in the half-court arena momentarily. And again, some of the top seeds still here. Homestanding Neftchi SOCAR will take on Madrid as the 3rd quarterfinals game. That should be a good one. They got Brianna Fraser back, which is the big storyline for them going into the final stretch of the year. We got the Latvians. Despite not averaging many points, they have dominated opponents with defense and rebounding. And the Austrians as well, looking very, very solid coming into today's field with upstarts Arrasate, Ointxe here, as well as Madrid, Czechia, and previously mentioned Egypt. These are your 8 teams ready to take to the court here in just a few minutes as we're about ready to get things started. Weather conditions similar to yesterday. It's not too hot, but it is windy. So question becomes, who can adjust? Who can adjust after yesterday's games? Who has found a way to get it done? The Netherlands sure have, averaging almost 20 points a game. They have been the best scoring squad as well as the best rebounding squad out here and are primed and favored to win this event. We never know, though. You never know. Upsets aplenty over the long women's series season, a record-breaking 24 stops before that 25th stop, which is the finals. All right, it is time to get things going. We'll get you reintroduced to the Netherlands and Egypt, who will meet up in the first quarterfinals. Netherlands have never lost to Egypt. They only met last year for the last time. That was, oddly enough, also here in Baku in Azerbaijan. That was a Dutch win. They went 2-0 yesterday, beating Warsaw 18-10 and Czechia 21-3. An absolute beatdown of the Czechians, who managed to climb and beat Warsaw to get through the quarterfinals as well. This is, again, the best scoring unit in the field. They are a model of efficiency. At 19.5 points per game, they shoot the ball extremely well from 1 and 2, top in the field percentage-wise in both categories. They bring out Evelien Lutje-Schiphol, Lotte van Kruisem, Ilse Kuyt, Noortje Driessen. Noortje, MVP Drie, only 2.5 points per game. Everybody else is averaging over 5. As they are ready to take on Egypt, who went 3-1 yesterday. Started in the qualifying draw, taking down Azerbaijan. Then in the play-in game to make it to the main draw, took care of Ukraine. Then upset Germany once they got there. Lost to Latvia, but still make it out here, averaging about 13.5 per game in pool play action. Nadine Salawi has been special, 6 points per game. She's knocked down 4 of 15 twos. Went on a heater against the Germans. Couldn't find her stroke at all against Latvia, but she is the gal to look out for in this Egypt squad, which is the best rebounding team in the field, by the way. They are very high in possessions per game, well over 40, where the average is right around 33, as they've averaged 25.5 rebounds per and have 23 offensive rebounds in pool play, which is absolute craziness. The athleticism and length of Raneem, Mostafa, and Salawi, as well as the scrappiness of Aliyah, who's also averaged 5.5 rebounds per, being very undersized, by the way. It has been spectacular to watch. The question becomes for them is this a hill that's too steep to climb? Is this a hill that is too steep to climb, as the Netherlands are a very, very good team, especially over recent weeks where they've won 3 out of their last 3 stops and have just absolutely obliterated the competition in recent weeks. up to 4th in the women's series standings because of that. Could be moving up even further with their eyes set on that Shanghai final at the start of September. As we're nearing the apex of the year, the Dutch dressed in the white threads, the Egyptians in the reds. Here we go. We are underway. A high post look for the Dutch. They get it to Kuyt right away, who's fouled on the take. Netherlands with a fresh 12. They try to work the mismatch angles again. Second attempt for Kuyt, and she'll miss it right underneath the basket. You'll see the Dutch try to employ this strategy. Go at the basket, work the mismatch angles, make sure you screen, get lob passes involved. The Egyptians are pretty athletic. Question is, will they be able to hold off the Dutch defense? Will they be able to score on offense as Salawi misses that one underneath the basket? Kuyt against Raneem. Gets a screen. Kuyt lob pass into ELS, who is stifled at the rim by Salawi, but not cleanly. Good rotation for Nadine coming in from the weak side on that lob pass for the Dutch. They've scouted the Dutch offense, that is for sure. You can already see it. Driessen. Shot clock low, no shot available. So that last take wasn't an Egyptian foul. It ended up being an out-of-bounds situation, leaving the shot clock very low. Back to the Egyptians we go. Salawi. Raneem and ELS clash. Couple of pokeaways. ELS the one coming out on top. There's that transition offense, and another Egyptian foul as Aaliyah got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Ointxe Driessen, again, not the most active offensive day for her yesterday. MVP Dree with a, I'd say for her, subpar 2.5 points per game. Wasn't needed. Most of the action went through Evelien Lutje-Schipholt and Lotte van Kruisten, who come in averaging 6 a game. Salawi. Stopped by Driessen, who takes over, clears it. Looking for that lob pass again. Can't find it. Van Kruisten. Looking on those screening angles again. There's ELS. Way to keep your defender on your back. Scoring at the rim. Dutch are on the board first. This is a strategy they went to early and often yesterday as well. Adjusting because of the windy conditions. Inside first, then working the outside game as well. Again, outside wasn't all that bad. They shot about 46% from range. Not very high volume. 6 of 13 in 2 pool play games. Raneem. Egypt is a squad that relies heavily on individual creation. Raneem being the one to do it mostly on the block. She'll miss the shot here, get the ball back, but the Dutch get it from her. They double steal. Thievery. Got stops on a dime, spins away from the defense, twirling for the second Dutch point. Here's Raneem, left hook, yes ma'am. Raneem, so crafty down low on the block. Aaliyah will get whistled for that one. Trying to hold off Van Kruisten. Down on the low block, that is a mismatch. The Dutch are for sure to go hunting. Aaliyah, a little bit undersized, scrappy defender. Good rebounder for her stature. Here she has to chase Kuyt around the screens. Good hands from Mustafa, ELS, right hand hook, and the Dutch continue to pour it on. Mustafa to Salawi, stuck on the baseline, back out to Aaliyah. Aaliyah hangs, does not get it. ELS denies entry. .7 left for Egypt. Salawi heaves it, and that will find nothing but air. 2.5 minutes in. Bit of a low scoring affair to start things out today. But what became apparent with all the action yesterday is that scoring comes at a premium out here in Seabreeze. East, quick cross, no good. He'll go out of bounds. Ointxe wanted the foul. Didn't quite get it. A lot of these last second heaves when it comes to the offense so far. Guys misses that one. Salawi finally free for a look. 2 bricks in the front of the rim. Now, she has a look. Doesn't want to shoot it. Shakes the defense. The Dutch swing it. 6 on the shot clock for Driessen as he drives in. No good. Not an easy tournament for Noortje Driessen. And this won't be an easy game for her either with the athleticism of the Egyptians. And able to kind of stick with her on those drives so far. Aaliyah. Oh, pretty spin. Backward shot as well. Aaliyah shakes off the D and then, wait a minute. Offensive foul on the Dutch. Aaliyah El Shabrawi getting it done. First TV timeout. Interesting matchup so far, as both teams have focused on the defensive end of the Wilson, guarding a bunch of shots. Raneem. She will utilize that spin move again. That left hand is lethal. Raneem can't save it in bounds. It'll be with the Dutch. But Raneem Mohammed up to 2 points. Comes in averaging 2.5 points per game. Didn't have the greatest day yesterday. Missed a lot of shots around the rim. But pretty secure on her attempts this time around. Got 2-piece, no biscuit, 5-3. Mustafa. Egypt is attacking the rack fearlessly. Continuing to try to post up the Dutch. Feel like they got an advantage there. Salawi. The Dutch control the board. There's Kite again. Just knocked down a 2. She'll get a screen. Right around it, ELS, midi. Difficult shot attempt for Evelien Lutje-Schiphol. Now she has to guard Salawi in the corner. Forces a miss. Foul on the floor as Kite had position, and Mustafa wanted to get out of it. Bodies on the floor. Referee Matuszewski trying to calm everybody down. There is a whistle. Foul on Egypt. That's number 5. They got one more to give as we approach the halfway mark here. We got to start being a little bit careful with that physicality. Lisa looked at a 2, steps back, pure money. 2 up, 2 down for MVP Dree. And the Dutch take a 4-point lead. Aaliyah, again, trying to evade the defense, kicks it. Mustafa on the drive, right past everybody, gets it off in time. That will count. Driessen, another take. This time she's fouled. Lisa's so good at that body control when she gets to the basket, takes the contact. barely misses the shot. Instead, she'll head to the free throw line, and Egypt now at the bonus. As Dreesen will miss the free throw, that was one of the things we saw yesterday. She was not very secure on those. But Christ, I'm not secure on that two-piece. Dreesen's on the floor. Neem, a free look. No. Aliyah throws it in reverse. Sees it bounce off the rim. Guy quickly turns the corner. Wait a minute. No clear. Guy didn't establish position outside of the two-point arc with 1 or 2 feet. Back on over to the Egyptian. Salawi mid-range pull-up. The Dutch have zoned in on Nadine Salawi as the offensive threat to stop, so they're not giving her any space to work with. And Egypt continues to try to play the Dutch physically. Aliyah this time working Drisa on the screening angles. Now Egypt's hit with their 7th foul. Ointche at this point 1 of 6 from the free throw line in the tournament. Make that 2 of 7. She's up in the percentage. That's something. Two for 2, Ointche. And then Egypt steps on the line, and the Dutch take control here in the middle section of the game, up by 5, steadily building on that lead. And an offensive foul this time around. And Christen had position, extended the arms. And Renine seems to have twisted an ankle a little bit on the play there. Shoveled her feet, got called for a travel. Told she's all right. Feeling her ankle. Now it's Renine. If you look back at some of the action here, steps on an ankle there while landing. You can see the tweak. So let's hope Renine Mohammed is all right. Still on the floor. All right. Play continues. Got it into Drisa. What a catch. What a recovery, though. But again, too much contact. 8th foul on Egypt. They are just hacking away like some lumberjacks right now. And the Dutch take advantage as Dreesen has refound her stroke from the free throw strike. Again, a very subpar day shooting from there yesterday, but she's knocked down all but one of them in this game. Aliyah, no. And this time Aliyah gets the best of Dreesen. Good hands. Now Aliyah tries that mid-range. He is so scrappy, so crafty. Can't get the shot down. Under 4 minutes to go, second TV timeout with the Dutch now holding a 7-point lead. It's not the most explosive offensive game, specifically from Egypt, who are stuck at 4 points. Not been able to solve the Dutch defense. Have not been able to knock down mid-range shots. Raneem sprained an ankle. We'll keep you posted on whether she is available to go for the rest of the game. For now, she's still on the bench and remains there, even after the TV timeout. So it's looking like she might not be able to go the rest of the way. As you can see, the temperatures are good here at the Sea Breeze Resort. Some shirts off. Law pass. Mustafa got a fingertip on that. Mustafa kicks it. Salawi. No chance, no look. Mustafa will attempt it. 2 off the glass. Just what Egypt needed. A high arcing bomb from Mustafa off the glass and in. It'll make it a 5-point game. Guys, can't answer for the Dutch. Salawi looking for any angle to get a shot off. Cannot get that one to go. Now it's ELS back out, hands it off. Kites down to ELS. This is the breakdowns the Dutch continue to look for. Aliyah makes it a miss underneath the basket. What a way to play defense there. Both hands up, jumps up straight. ELS can't finish up and over her despite the height advantage. Fresh 12 for Egypt. Momentum might be shifting here a little bit. They can get a shot down. Salawi gets it done. 3-point ball game. Nadine Salawi bringing it. Guys, another miss for the Dutch and now a foul. Maybe some frustration for Ilse Guide, who is normally a very secure shooter. But again, in these conditions, got to get a little bit lucky with that ball falling the right way. A couple of misses for the Netherlands from 2. A couple of makes from Egypt has brought this game down from 7 down to 3 up for the Netherlands. Salawi another one. No. The Dutch looking for the backdoor cut. Aliyah breaks it up again. So Egypt now with the momentum on their side. Aliyah charges in. Midi pull up, and that will go as well. Egypt is out here trying to shock the world. Van Kruistum, no, but 2 free throws coming for the Netherlands. That might be a way to get momentum back on their side as Egypt firmly grabbed control of the game here in the last minute or so with a furious 5-0 run. A miss from Van Kruistum. Second one won't go either. There's ELS cleaning up the mess, trying to work the angled right hand hook, the patience, and then the touch. Salawi hit on the play. It'll be a foul on the Netherlands. I got a couple more to give. 2 minutes left in this first quarterfinal action. Maybe a closer game than people would have expected beforehand. And this was a runaway win for the Dutch just a couple of minutes ago, but Egypt have found some resilience. And they've managed to claw and scrape themselves back. Mustafa, that one won't go. Back to the screening game for the Netherlands. Hands off. Guy down low, kicks it. Van Kruistum is open. No one near her, but the ball is nowhere near the rim. This is the problem for well, in this case, the Netherlands, but I think teams today, as the Netherlands tried to screen you, lob it into the paint to get an easy look, and then if somebody rotates in off of the weak side, they find the open shooter. Problem is, shooting is very difficult in these conditions. It is windy. There's a lot of gusts of wind. It's not just a continuous stream, so you're always second-guessing your shot. You're always trying to calculate what the best approach is. The Dutch, so systematic, so they continue to find the open gal, but the open gal hasn't been able to knock the shots down. Morten Driesen is up to 6 points for the Dutch. And it's Mustafa with 3 for Egypt. Everybody else has 2. A minute 35 in his first entertaining quarterfinal. Salawi. Moving right to left, crosses, stops on a dime. What a take. That may have deserved a little bit more, but she leaves it on the front of the rim. ELS is open. Hounded by Aaliyah. This time using that height advantage and making sure to get the bucket. Now Aaliyah's got the speed advantage. Why not? Midi pull-up. Risa is fouled again, and now Egypt is in heavy weather. This is the 10th foul on the Egyptians, meaning the Dutch will get 2 free throws as well as possession, the double bonus in effect here. And that is not a good sign if you're watching from Egypt. Shout out, by the way, if you're watching from Egypt. Never been. I hope to make it out there for some 3x3 action one day. Anyways, enough about my wishing. The Netherlands now back in control, 15-9, 63 ticks left on the clock. A trip to the semifinals at stake. Has Egypt given it their all, trying to claw back in the game, or is there any chance left? It's becoming very slim here. Ramin back on the court after that ankle injury, but turns into Driesen with good hands. A jump-off situation favors the defense, as you know. You all have watched the rules video. So the Dutch in possession here. They go with another one of those screening angles, but have not been as secure on their takes. Aaliyah takes a spill because of some Dutch shoving. 5th foul on the Netherlands, who've been disciplined as expected. And we've gotten the best out of Ointxe Driesen, who's up to 9 points already after coming in averaging 2.5 per. But she's more than eclipsed her totals from yesterday's 2 games. And the Netherlands, especially if this one drops, and it doesn't, ELS just beastly, but a couple of misses underneath. Very strong rebound. Mustafa wheels herself towards the basket, but again, quick hands by the Dutch. Egypt then making it very difficult on ELS to get that ball. But 7.4 seconds, and we know what the outcome of this one's going to be. The Dutch will move into the top 4 with a chance to get their 4th stop in a row on the women's series, which would be historic. It's happened once before, 2019. They're still chasing that history. ELS fading away in the paint. That shot won't go, but there's a couple of free throws coming still, as the 11th foul on Egypt was whistled by referee Marashevsky. This Dutch team, when they're operating like this, they are Halloween scared. 1 through 4, all of them can score, all of them can post you up, can screen. You never know where it's coming from. 0.1 is added to the clock, as the Dutch will get the possession back atop the key here. 0.3, matter of fact. And ELS can finish it off in style. First one's a miss. And the second one will go 17-10. Point three doesn't seem like enough time for the Dutch to get another shot off.
Oyunumuzun sonuna 0.3 saniye kalır.
And Kat will not even attempt one. The Netherlands take down Egypt in the first quarterfinal of the day. Too much screening, too much action towards the basket. Enough twos to make it an interesting one. Egypt clawed back in the middle part of the game, but I think that cost them all of their energy. Credits to them coming all the way from the qualifying draw, representing out here today in the knockout rounds, but the Dutch just too much. They take this one 17-10. As we'll let you enjoy some of the highlights of this game before we move into the second quarterfinal in just a few minutes. It'll be Austria and Arrasate. Ointxe will make it here out of nowhere. Coming up in just a few.
Edilse nöbeti karşılamaya geçit alırım. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Austria, number 42, Arrasate.
All righty. Who will meet the Dutch now becomes the big question as Austria and Arrasate Ointxe take to the court. Austria 2-0 yesterday.
Number 13.
Took care of Paraguay with a little bit of a scare, 20-19. We're up big, but Paraguay stormed back in the game late, and then second game against Madrid, a low-scoring affair, 13-8. But they got the job done. They make it out here unblemished. And a chance for another deep run as Austria has done so a couple of times already this year.
Number 24, Gonzalez Duarte.
First hurdle for them in the knockout rounds before they can get to that deep run is Arrasate Ointxe, the 16th seed. Making it out here 1-1 out of pool play. A close loss to Neftchi SOCAR and a decisive victory over Yan Ying for Dembele, Murua, Gonzalez, and Badia. Dembele and Murua combined for 16 out of 18 points against Yan Ying to get here. The deepest run that Arrasate has ever had in their first event of the 2026 year. Featured once in 2025. Didn't make it out of the qualifying draw in that event. These teams obviously have not met up. Now for Arrasate, we'll see how they do. They got to try to contain one gal. And that's Alexia Lesch for Austria. She comes in the tournament's leading scorer at 8.5 points per game. Shoots it well from two. 4 of 10, matter of fact. She's responsible for all but one of Austria's long-range shots, or long-range makes, that is. So Arrasate is going to have to try to zone in on her and get her away from any open looks. Arrasate, an interesting squad. When you look at the statistics, they shoot only 10% of their shots from outside the arc. They want to go at the basket. So the recipe for Austria is clear. You got to try to stop Dembele and Murua once they got into the paint. But it's easier said than done. Here we go. Arrasate with the rock first. Good screening action to get Murua a first look. But the Austrians take it away. Fuchs Robotin with good hands. There's Alesh, the leading scorer in the tournament, getting things started right away. No one stopping Alexia. Now Arrasate will get a foul call. It seems to be before the shot. I don't think this score will count. Actually, matter of fact, Murua makes the bucket. It will count. She's fouled on the play, so a free throw coming up for Rimurua.
Oyun devam ediyor. Hesap değişilmez olarak kaldı. Hesap beraberdi.
Rua comes in averaging 6.5 points per, the leading scorer on this Arrasate squad, a virtual unknown before yesterday's action, at least to me. I'm sure some of y'all people watching know these gals, but I'd never seen them before. Still, Brady spin move, great take. Can't save the ball. Beats it off the feet of Gonzalez. Physical play early. Saw Arrasate trying to employ similar strategies. Play physical, pressure the ball. In yesterday's games, Siggy left all by her lonesome. She can't connect underneath the basket as Fuchs Robidin that takes the rebound and gets fouled. Second on the Spaniards. There's one thing that plagues Arrasate. It's the fact that they foul a lot. Average 7 fouls a game coming out of pool play. And the fact that they continue to turn the ball over a bunch. 8 turnovers per leaves them low in possessions. And rebounding kind of fixes that. But they got to be careful against this Austrian team who are kind of the model of dependency. They're good at several things, but still underneath the basket, as you just saw. With Ales shooting from the outside as well as screening and rolling towards the basket. Kois are creating their own shot. Kind of do it all. And especially against those teams, if you turn the ball over a lot, it becomes a uphill battle. Now, I think offensive rebounding might solve some of those issues as they take another one. Hanging and hitting, beautiful take. What a shock it would be if Arrasate could take down the Austrians in this match. That would be one of the upsets of the tournament, in a tournament that's already riddled with upset. Bodies on the floor, ball out of bounds. It was Dembele and Koizar who got tangled up. Screening action now as Gonzalez tries to make it work towards the basket. Midi pull-up. Sills got her fingers all over that. Now it's Koizar. Koizar, tough bucket right at Badia. Rua rumbles and bumbles and gets another score down low. So Arrasate sticking close here early through the first couple minutes. Badia streaked in, right hand layup, ties the game up. Arrasate is sticking with Austria here early, maybe surprisingly so.
Grup oyunları geçirilebildiyse bugün 4'te 1 final. Yarım final ve final oyunları geçirilecek. Ve bizim yerli komandamız Neftchi SOCAR komandası da
The Austrians, the more experienced squad, by a mile. Ales gets free, fouled on the play. Free throw coming up after the TV timeout, and they tied ball game here early. Arrasate, again, already on their deepest run in the program's history, looking to shock the world and take out the number 4 seeded Austria. So far, they got a choice, or a chance, I mean.
Austria komandasının cərimə atışı 10 nömrəli oyuncudan. Top səfədə düşmür, oyun devam edir.
Whistle. And another foul. Sixth on Arrasate. We have no more to give, so the physicality from them is going to have to be tuned down a bit. Otherwise, they'll get in foul trouble badly. Still streaks past the defense. Simone is still so dependable. Always active, always screening, using the right angles both on drives and seals. Start calling her Simone Seal. Anyway, never mind. Well, see, this is why. Good angle again. Good entry pass into Seal. And she earns herself a couple of free throws. As Arrasate is now well into the bonus 7th foul, with a lot of time left on the clock, so the Spaniards have to try to adjust their strategy. If not, this could become a lengthy game with a lot of free throws. Gonzalez to Badia. Badia whips it into the paint. There's a foul on the Austrians. Arrasate go with a double high post look this time around. They try to get it to Badia going towards the basket. Dembele out to Badia this time. I think the word is out on the fact that Arrasate is not trying to shoot any twos, because the Austrians aren't really playing any pressure defense on the perimeter. They're just kind of letting them drive in and packing the paint. Now again, only 10% of Arrasate's shots yesterday in 2 pool play games came from beyond the arc. They are not even looking at the basket from there. 10% is an extremely low number. We're talking teams that employ a lot of inside-outside strategies like Neftchi SOCAR. They're at 25%. 10% is something I've rarely seen in 3x3. Yet Arrasate made it work yesterday. Gonzalez, 1-foot fader, beautiful shot. And again, Simone Seal in action. Sealing off her defender, getting herself another good look. She's up to 5 points out of 9 for Austria in the game. Gonzalez steps around the defense. Had him lost like hide and seek. Boys are 2 up, but not down. Arrasate looking at a little bit of a deficit here. Badia up and around Koizar. Spaniards are willing themselves into a couple of buckets, but there is your tournament's leading scorer. Ales makes it rain in sunny Baku. Badia underneath the basket, bodies on the floor. And now Austria is at the bonus.
Arrasate komandası növbəti
So Izar Bedia
oyunçu yerinə yetirəcək bu atışı.
will get at least one free throw. The Austrians have to be careful in the last 4.5 minutes of game time. Still somewhat of a game, 3-point contest as Aleš cuts back door. Good find from Fuchs Robertin, but no make at the end of it. Opportunities for the Spaniards underneath the basket. They can't convert. Oh, man. A lot of bodies colliding there. A lot of physicality still in the game. That is number 8 on Arrasate. And another trip to the free throw stripe for Simona. Still, she's been set up at the charity stripe like she's camping in France. Couple of misses for Still. Arrasate swing it. Gonzalez is down. Dembele says, I'll do it myself. Never mind. It leaves 1.1 for us to get back to whenever the TV timeout's over. 11-8 game in favor of the Austrians, who have leaned heavily on Simona Still and her scoring from the free throw stripe and underneath the basket. Arrasate has done similarly with Bedia, who's got 4 in the game. A couple of points for Murua and Gonzalez as well. Dembele has been awfully quiet after scoring 8 points in a deciding victory over Yan Ying to get here yesterday. She has not been seen or heard of and is on the bench now. Gonzalez. Koizar out to Aleš, no space for a shot. Now she's on the move. 4 in the shot clock. It's poked out. Point down for Arrasate. Still very much a contest with 3:30 left. Spaniards not giving up on that pressure defense that makes it work for them. And look at the transition here. Down through Murua, who carves out space. No good. Bedia. And there's a whistle. Ninth foul now on Arrasate. Double bonus is looming. Koizar sneaks in there, gets her own rebound. Tough play from Sigi Koizar. A kick out. Gonzalez. Murua stuck between 2 defenders. Kicks it. Dembele, 7 on the shot clock. They heave it up. So Arrasate is attempting some twos now. Although this one may have been a little bit ill-advised.
İki cərimə atışı qazanır. Arrasate komandası və 6 nömrəli oyuncu cərimə atışlarını yerinə yetirəcək. Hesab 19-10.
Murua on the free throw stripe for a couple as now the Austrians have hit the bonus. She cannot convert on the first one.
Növbəti cəhdi və
Murua, who split a pair of free throws in yesterday's action, will miss both here. Crucial misses, and Dembele. So all of a sudden, Arrasate changes their approach. They're starting to attempt more twos. They do keep rebounding. Kick out. Heave at the end of the shot clock will only hit the backboard It is a 12-second violation, and the Austrians get it back with a chance to expand their lead. Koizar high arcing 2. Offline on that attempt. Kadia. Neither team has been able to connect much from outside. Kadia gets her own rebound, somehow gets it away from the defense, and then takes it away from the Austrians again. Gonzalez. Arrasate has completely changed their approach, but they have not been able to get anything down from 2. Dembele. And a heave again at the end of the shot clock. And I don't think that hit the rim. It did not. It is a 12-second violation. Alesh to Seal. Still on the move. Mid-D pull-up. Koizar with a crafty bucket. Murua cannot answer against 2 defenders. Spins free somehow. Still misses the shot. Had a good look. Now Koizar's got it going. But not enough to knock down that 2. Screening game for the Austrians now. Or for Arrasate, I apologize. Murua. They continue to miss underneath the basket. A hustle from Koizar. Keeps the ball with the Austrians. 2 ball is offline for Alesh. Timeout on the floor with the Austrians in control, up 4. And the Spaniards fight back in the limited time that's available to them. They have missed a lot of shots over the last minute or so underneath the basket. A lot of opportunities to get closer. They will get possession here. Bears a score. Maybe that makes it interesting for Arrasate. They are right there. If the experienced Austrians could just play the clock here. 2 on the shot clock for Alesh. Pulls up from 2. Alexia drains this one. Crazy shot from Alesh. Dembele with a quick answer. As Arrasate stick within 2 possessions. But I think that Alesh shot might have been the one to do it. Oh, wait a minute. Austria almost turns it over. Alesh, another heave. No. Out of time. Arrasate will get a possession here, but 4 down. And with very limited time available to them, I think Austria will be moving into the top 4 here and meet up with the Netherlands in the semifinals. Unless something crazy happens. Gonzalez, 2 up. That goes. Wait a minute. Arrasate foul, but I don't think that's going to work for them. That is number 10, meaning they put the Austrians on the line for 2, but they don't get the possession back. They don't get the ball back. The Austrians will have it. So while they get the shot they need, Gonzalez knocking down a huge 2. Arrasate within 2, but now it's Austria with 2 free throws and then the ball. And Fuchs Robotin can close this game out with a make. And that'll do it. Austria, hold on, hang on. Despite another comeback late in the game. 3 ticks left. Arrasate could potentially still do it with a steal. They don't get that steal. Koizar lofts it up and gets that one at the buzzer. Austria move into the semifinals on a couple of late twos. We'll see if that Koizar one actually counts. I think it does. 18-13 the final score as the Austrians take care of business. Credit to Arrasate, they made it a heck of a game. Played it well, but not enough firepower down the stretch to get the job done. And here are your highlights coming at you before we move to the other side of the bracket. It'll be Neftchi SOCAR homestanding Neftchi next up against Madrid.
Bir daha özünüzə hər birinizi salamlayırıq. Xanımlar və cənablar, hər vaxtınız xeyir olsun. Azərbaycanın ən möhtəşəm istirahət zonasında Sibrisdə sizləri xoş gördük və istərdik ki, özümüzü alqışlarla salamlayaq. Gəlin alqışlarla özümüzü salamlayaq. Xoş gördük hər birinizi. Qeyd edək ki, FIBA və Azərbaycan Basketbol Federasiyasının birgə təşkilatı ilə, eləcə də Gənclər və İdman Nazirliyi, Sibris Resort və Dream Group International'ın təşkilatı dəstəyi ilə 3x3 FIBA 3x3 Women's Series basketbol turnirinin Sibris mərhələsinin ikinci günündə, yəni yarımfinal və final oyunlarında sizləri xoş gördük. Və birazdan bir neçə dəqiqədən sonra Neftchi SOCAR komandası bu meydana daxil olacaq və Madrid komandasına qarşı mübarizə aparacaq 4-1 finalda. Əgər qalib gələrsə, buna biz çox inanırıq. Qalib gələrsə yarım final mərhələyə keçid alacaqlar. Dostlar, odur ki, Neftchimizi əlbəttə ki, möhkəm dəstəkləməliyik. Onlara azarkeşlik etməliyik və DJ-imizdən də Neftchimiz üçün belə milli ab-havada dəstək mahnıları istəyəcəyik. Oyuncular isim hərəkətləri edirlər və bu fasilədən səmərəli istifadə etmək istəyirəm. Sizlər üçün faydalı bir məlumatı çatdırmaq istəyirəm. Xanımlar və cənablar və idman sevənlər. Gənclər və İdman Nazirliyinin səhər idmanı layihəsi var. Bu layihə Bakının Mərkəzi Parkında, Dədə Qorqud Parkında və eləcə də Sabitlər bağında keçildi və artıq bu layihə Sibrisdə də start götürür. Beləcə, hər gün səhər saat 7-də Sport Beach Club'da səhər idmanı layihəsi keçirilir. Biz də hər kəsi səhəri idmanla qarşılamağa dəvət edirik. Necə deyərlər, günümüzə yumraq başlayaq və səhərimizi idmanla başlayaq. Hər səhər Sibrisdə, səhər saat 7:00-da Sport Beach Club'da sizləri gözləyirik. Bir neçə dəqiqədən sonra çox səbirsizliklə gözlədiyimiz oyun başlayacaq. Neftchi SOCAR və Madrid qarşıdurması. Hanımlar və cənablar, səsiniz gəlsin, bir səsini görək. Azərbaycan bayrağını daha da yüksəkliyə qaldıraq. Neftchimizə dəstək olaq. Canavar X'dən möhtəşəm rəqsini göstərməyi xahiş edirik. Canavar X, rəqs etmək sərbəstdir. Sənlə bərabər azarkeşlər də bu ritmi tutacaqlar. edecek. Hanımlar ve canavlar, hürmetli azarkeşler, Neftçimizin dəstək şuarı var və istəyirəm ki, hamılıqla bərabər canavar istəmənim yanında bir yerdə Neftçinin dəstək şuarı ilə dəstəkləyək. Beləliklə təkrar edirik. Neftçi! Neftçi! Neftçi! Neftçi! Uçana! Deniz'e gür alkışlar gelsin Neftçi için. Canavar X'e alkışlayan dostlar. Basketbol Federasyası'nın, Azerbaycan Basketbol Federasyası'nın resmi maskotu Canavar X. Rəqs etməyi sərbəstdir dostlar. Ritmi tutaq, rəqs edək. Əhval ruhiyyəmizi qaldıraq, bir qədər əylənək. Bəli, xanımlar və cənablar, Neftchi SOCAR Madrid qarşı durması başlayır. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Neftchi SOCAR. Number 25, Katsura Aoye.
Neftchi SOCAR in front of their home crowd looking for another good result on the year after winning a couple of stops on the season already. They'd love to get it done at home as they bring Katsura and Chelsea Nelson to the court, Alexandra Mullenhauer as well. And there's Bree Frazier back in full form, leading the team in scoring, 5 points per in her return from injury. Neftchi 2-0 after beating Arrasate and Yan Ying in the pool. An efficient effort from inside the arc, not so efficient from outside the arc, but not many teams have been efficient shooting the two ball here at the Seabreeze Resort. They take on Madrid for the second time this year. Madrid beating Neftchi at the Cáceres stop earlier in the season. Madrid come in with a 1-1 record, losing to Austria, beating Paraguay. Not too many points on the board for them. A low scoring 12.5 points per. Mujate led him with 4 points per game. They bring in Juana Camillion, Blanca Millan, and Elena Rodriguez Dominguez, the new ad, who was secure inside the arc. But again, shooting at a premium. Madrid also a meager 14% from range, 2 of 14 against Neftchi's 1 of 10. This might be a very low-scoring game. I'm not going to get it twisted. Rano Ferrandi and Marek Marashevsky handling the refereeing duties in this contest. And the second time these teams have met up on the year. And revenge on Neftchi's mind, maybe after losing to Madrid again at Cachorez.
Ve her iki komanda oynatan hazırdır. Hakimler de oyuna hazırdır ve hakimler deniz şarkılarda takdim etmek istedik. Referees Rauno Mirandi.
All right, we are close to kickoff here. Both these teams bring a lot of size. Both these teams want to finish at the rim. It's Neftchi to get things started. Frazier. They whistle right away on the Spaniards. We saw the other Spanish team, Arrasate, get knocked out in the previous contest. Can they advance against the number 2 seed in the tournament? A myth from range. Neftchi get it back. Frazier spinning free. Tough take from Frazier. She's fouled into play.
Bir cərimə atışı kazanır Neftchi komandası və Brianna Fraser atışı yerine getirecek. Hanımlar ve cənablar, dikkat, hesabı açmağa çok yakınız. Təsbət.
Madrid with a couple of fouls here early. No scores yet. Deep 2 ball. Rattles out, but it's Juana who's in the right spot and will get Madrid her first score. Juana with the thievery then. To Millan down low. Rodriguez out to Millan again. Millan hesitant to shoot. Tries to force feed it back down low. It'll go out of bounds. Millan sidesteps into that 2-ball. Mohate tracks it down. Feed is broken up. Frazier. Frazier working the angle. Difficult to tip over 2 defenders. Cannot knock it down. Good pass down low. Rodriguez finishes it up, and it's Madrid who take an early lead here. 2-0. Neftchi with that super-sized lineup will get Mollenhauer a look. Mollenhauer, the only real ball handler on this Neftchi squad. As they bring a ton of size with Nelson, Frazier, and Katsura, who primarily like to play in the paint. Rodriguez offline. Kelsey tracks it down. Frazier will handle some of the ball handling duties. Why not if you can do that? Frazier, too big, too strong. First points for Neftchi. The home crowd loving it. Mohate fading away. Millan there. Madrid is feasting in the rebound somehow. Getting themselves a lot of extra opportunities. Mohate from the mid-range will not get that one to go. Millan. That is pure. Millan will get a team a 2-point lead. If Madrid can utilize that 2-ball, it might become a difficult game for Neftchi, who have scored by 1 almost exclusively. As mentioned, a 1 of 10 effort from range in the windy conditions out here at Sea Breeze Resort. And as you all well know, it's very difficult to beat 2s with 1s. Which is why you'll see Mollenhauer attempt a few. Mollenhauer, the leading 2-point scorer on the year in the entire Women's Series circuit, has made the most long-range shots. Knocked them down at about a 30% rate. But again, this tournament, the conditions make it more difficult to utilize that skill.
Timeout elan olunur. Hesap 4-2'dir. Her iki Neftchi komandası geride kalır. Hazır
TV timeout, a 4-2 ball game. Look at the windy conditions here. Those flags are just waving. A continuous blast of wind hitting the court, making it very, very difficult to get any shots up, or at least down. You can get them up, but you have to be, I guess, lucky to knock him down. Mollenhauer not looking to basket from range. She's working the screening angles. Frazier low on the shot clock. She will pull up, side rims it. Madrid in control here early in the game. Mian, Midi, pure. Blanca Mian has been on one in this game. She's up to 3 out of 5 points for Madrid. Frazier spins, free right hand hook. You can get some buckets with that. Touched with all that muscle, all that athleticism. Rodriguez with an answer. Frazier to Mollenhauer. There's Frazier underneath the basket again. A bump and a bucket for Big Bree Frazier. Look at the leadership too. Trying to make some adjustments on the fly. And again, Frazier hadn't played since the beginning of June, getting injured at the World Cup. Haven't seen her since. But she is back in full form. One of the most dangerous scorers on the entire Women's Series circuit. Able to create her shot individually. Can knock down the long-range attempts as well. A great positional rebounder. Again, with all that height and all that athleticism, she is a problem a lot of teams have not been able to solve. Working the screening angles with Mollenhauer here, who doesn't get the layup down. 7-5 ball game as we approach the halfway mark. Rodriguez, man, had her lost like a bad height. Frazier continues her onslaught in the paint. Who is going to stop Frazier? Defense as well from Brianna Frazier. 2-woman game with Mollenhauer down to Frazier again. Bucket after bucket after bucket for Brianna Frazier, who's got 6 out of 7 points for Neftchi SOCAR. Madrid, who were in control earlier, are only up by 1 now. Get it back to Frazier, please. Feed the parking meter. Here we go. Frazier, another layup. 7 points for Frazier. Well, this is the way to announce that you're back from injury. Brianna Frazier, already the team leading scorer in the pool, is absolutely dominant. So take a seat here. Maybe a chance for Madrid to regain some of their footing in a tied game all of a sudden, as Madrid was up 4 early on. But a solo run from Bree Frazier brought Neftchi SOCAR all the way back. They do foul here and put Chameleon on the line. Juana, of course, the Olympic silver medalist in 2024, headlined this newly minted Spanish team. Nelson, off the Mollenhauer feed, can't convert. Mollenhauer has it back. Working the screening angles. Mollenhauer streaks in, extends that arm to try to make the layup, and is hit. Third foul on Madrid. And a free throw coming up for Alexandra Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer drains that one. Cool, calm, collected. Mollenhauer, the top scorer on the women's series circuit on the year. Not only that, top player value as well. And tops the field in key assists by a mile. She has been the sole source of offense for Neftchi SOCAR in absence of both Brianna Frazier and Erica Carter. She has put the team on her back and made sure they didn't lose any ground. Neftchi still in good position to advance into the end of the year finals, as they're in third in the standings now. Not a lot of teams able to catch up with them. And especially with Germany, who still had some opportunities out of the tournament, it is looking all the more clear for Neftchi that a good result here will actually propel them potentially into those finals. It helps a lot if Bree Frazier's playing this way, by the way. My Lord. Speaking of a certain dominant, Frazier from the free throw stripe. And all of a sudden, Neftchi's up by one. Chameleon drops it off. Ball bounces between a couple of players. It ends up with Team White. That offense took a little bit too long to develop. Turnover and a chance for Madrid, who've been on somewhat of a drought. They've scored not that many points here in recent possessions after starting the game out hot. Can they get back to their early ways? Mian knocked down a couple early, but didn't connect on that one. Frazier down to Nelson. Nelson spinning free, fading away. But it's Madrid who have it now. They whip it to Mian. Mian on the move. Mian trying to beat Frazier to the spot. No good. Frazier just absolutely dominant on both ends of the Wilson now. Not only offense, can play some defense as well. Mollenhauer and Frazier, 4 in the shot clock. Double screen action. Mollenhauer free to the basket. Hard foul. Well, actually, what looked like a hard foul. No call on the play. Action continues. Muhate misses. Madrid cannot take advantage of the situation that unfolded. Looked like Mollenhauer got the worst end of that. Does not get some free throws as a result. Madrid in possession here. Could tie things up with a score. Chameleon charges in, and it just rolled off the rim. We've seen this a bunch now. Frazier Takes the bump. Earns herself a free throw. Chameleon's shaking her head like, what can you do against all that force? Not much. Not much. If you were wondering if Bree Frazier's in game shape after being out some time with that injury, here's your answer. A resounding yes. Free throw missed. Nelson tracks it down. It'll go out. Inverse pick and roll. Pick and pop action as Mollenhauer now gets free. Chameleon almost gets that one to go. Madrid have it and swing it. Rodriguez. Mujate. Stuck. And that will go. Chameleon is saying it should have counted. I'm not sure. So far, it's looking like the referees might have called a shot clock violation on that. No score for Madrid. An unlikely heave. Offensive foul. Nelson extending her arm, trying to get around Mujate. We are in somewhat of a deadlock here over the last minute. Neftchi has taken a 1-point lead over Madrid. Neither team has scored in a couple of possessions. Foul on Neftchi. They got one more to give. Mian. Left by her lonesome. Mian pays off that trust. 11 to 10, second two-piece of the game for Blanca. Nelson. What a luxury it is when Bree Frazier steps off the court to have Chelsea Nelson down there operating. Tying up the game at 11. Mujate, somewhat of a mismatch. She will get one to go off the glass. So all of a sudden, we got score after score instead of miss after miss. 1-point ball game in favor of the Spaniards. Neftchi looking to advance in front of their home crowd. Madrid looking to go on another deep run after winning the Vienna stop and not placing better than sixth since. Frazier. My word. They need 4 players on the court to try to stop her. Mian. Left to right cross, unleashes another one, no good. Bit of a heat check for Blanca Mian, but why not? She's knocked down a couple already. 27.8 ticks left, tied ball game. Who's got the clutch gene? Frazier and Mollenhauer with some patience here. Mollenhauer tries to find Frazier, doesn't do it. That pass is out of bounds. Timeout Madrid, who have a possession and could go up in the final 17.8 seconds of the game. The home crowd, of course, cheering on their Neftchi SOCAR. Neftchi. Neftchi, you heard the MC. Don't get too excited. Mollenhauer, Nelson, and Frazier on the floor for Neftchi. Mian, Mujate, and Chameleon for Madrid. It's poked out of bounds. A couple seconds off the clock. Madrid will get a reset. Difference between the game and the shot clock, about 4 seconds. Mohate to Chameleon, hands it off. Mian. Chameleon, big 2-ball coming, no good. 2 on the clock, no. Mullenhauer, it's tapped out of bounds. I think Madrid will get it. It'll leave 1 point. Never mind, I think Neftchi will get it. Frazier sets up atop the key. Frazier, sidestep, 2-piece, no good for Frazier. And we'll go to bonus basketball, ladies and gentlemen. Overtime here in Seabreeze. And for those of you that are unaware, these are the rules we live by. Game clock is off, shot clock still remains on. First team to 2 points wins. 14 is the name of the game. A trip to the semifinals at stake for the first team to get there. Madrid, the better 2-point shooting team in this game, as Neftchi has not knocked down a single one. Nelson, great defense. A streaking Frazier will miss the layup. Chameleon looking for space. Feeds it to Mohate down low. Mohate against Mullenhauer, steps through. That is off the mark. Mind you, Neftchi have a foul to give. Madrid with their next foul will put Neftchi on the line for a couple, unless it's an offensive foul, of course. Neftchi has the possession here. Frazier under pressure. Frazier into the paint, twirls, and it's offline. Couture's blocked. Rodriguez clears it. Mian, D2. And now Chameleon is open. Hand down, women down. Madrid jock Neftchi SOCAR in overtime. All she want to do is win. Wanna Chameleon with a 2-ball to upset the hometown favorites. Madrid take this one in OT. Big time shot for Wanna Chameleon. What a contest, ladies and gentlemen. As Madrid get the job done, it was Mian to lead him in scoring. They withstood a 9-point effort from Frazier. Neftchi had some opportunities over the last couple of possessions to knock down at least some layups, but they couldn't get it done. The crowd and the mascot are upset, but it's Madrid who will move into the semifinals. Enjoy the highlights. We got one more quarterfinal coming. Latvia and Czechia will figure out who will meet Madrid here momentarily. They can stay right here.
Onu da qeyd edeyim ki, yarım final və final mərhələləri arasında müsabiqələr keçirəcəyik və azərkeşlər arasından biz meydana iştirakçılar dəvət edəcəyik ki, bu iştirakçılar müsabiqədə iştirak edib hədiyyə qazana biləcəklər. Olur ki, bu fürsəti əldən buraxmayın. Turnirin sonuna qədər bizimlə qalmağı tövsiyə edirəm ki, müsabiqələrdə də iştirak edə biləsiniz. Hədiyyə qazanma şansınız var. Biz sözlə bol-bol əylənib hədiyyə qazana bilərsiniz dostlar. Olur ki, bizimlə qalın, oyunlarımız davam edir və hal-hazırda meydanda isim hərəkətləri Latvia və Czechia komandasından bir neçə dəqiqədən sonra onlar mübarizəyə başlayacaqlar. canımlar növbəti qarşı durmaya keçid alırım. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Latvia. Number 10, Filabere Karlin.
All righty, who will meet up with Madrid? It is Latvia and Czechia. Latvia 2-0 yesterday while playing essentially with 3 as Karlin Pelabere did not come off the bench. So they went and did it with Eva Korzane, Marina, and Digna Strautmane, who's having herself a tournament, 5.5 points per game and 11.5 rebounds per game. An extreme rebounding effort. Top rebounder in the field, of course, with 23 total. Top player value as well.
Number 14, Rilichova Anna.
Latvia low scoring in those 2 games, 13 points per, but they got the job done by keeping teams lower than that, beating Germany and Egypt. Czechia did it differently. 1-1. Got absolutely blasted by the Netherlands, 21-3, but turned around. Saw Warsaw take a lead late, but then managed a couple of twos by Galichkova and snuck by Warsaw to make it out here to the knockout rounds. Katarina Galichkova, the Catherine gun, is the one to knock down the most important shots for them. She's joined, of course, by Radikova, Vitulova, and Shotolova. They average 9.5 points per. That's the bad part. They also only average 12.5 rebounds per. It's not going to be good enough against Latvia, who almost averaged 22 boards a game. So it'll be an interesting matchup, that's for sure. If they can unlock Galichkova again, then maybe. If not, this might be Latvia moving into the top 4 for a date with Madrid. We shall see. Question for Latvia is, can Pelabere get on the court? We didn't see her at all yesterday. She stayed on the bench. They played with 3. Is she active this time around? As both teams will get their last warm-ups in. These teams have not played each other this year. Egypt is looking on from the stands. Latvia, of course, in the white and burgundy. Czechia in the reds. Last 10-minute sprint in the quarterfinals. Coming right at you from the Seabreeze Resort. It's the mountain in your ear. At 3x3 Mountain. Let me know what you think of these games. Action today has been hot and heavy. 2-piece, no good for Korzane. And there is Galichkova attempting one. She will miss it. Strautmane with the rebound. That might be something I repeat a lot. Here we go again. Strautmane with the rebound. She will finish the play inside. Digna has been exceptional. Leads her team in scoring, rebounding, leads the field in player value. As Galichkova will miss that one underneath. Czechia looking to get into the screening action. Riley Kova, no. Vitulova to the Catherine gun, fading away off of one leg. Pure touch for Katarina Galichkova. 1-1 ball game, a minute in. Strautmane wants it on the block. She'll get it. Feels like she has a mismatch. Spins free. Hook shot is no good. We have a lot of weaponry inside with Strautmane and Marina operating close to the basket. Normally that's where you find Karlin Pelabere too, but again, she has not come up off the bench yet. And you have to wonder whether she is going to be active in the tournament or not. Korzani, that was halfway down. Crossover, Korzani out to Strautmane. She can knock those down, but Diggy doesn't connect. Foul on the play that is on the floor. Score for Latvia again. Czechia, can they stay close here? Two-piece, Rylikova. Down to Galichkova, another miss. Czechia struggling to put some points up. Not like Latvia's scored a bunch here either. Marina, 1-foot fader. Seeing a lot of Galichkova under the basket, so an adjustment for the Czechs. They want to get her involved in different looks than just shooting. Shodolova taking a long time to get this action set up. Galichkova, my word. That's how you shoot around 46% from 2 on the year. Korzani spinning free. Shodolova. Two-piece. Latvia doesn't have an answer. Low-scoring affair here. Just over 3 minutes in. From the corner. That too won't go. Latvia is still playing with just 3. We have not seen Pilabere hit the court at all. Vitulova down low. Size advantage. And she's fouled on the play. FIBA timeout, and Czechia has taken a 1-point lead over Latvia. We knew this was going to be a low-scoring affair. Coming in with neither team averaging over 13 points per game. It's lived up to its expectations as Madrid watches on and tries to figure out who they will face in the semifinals here momentarily. Vitulova, 2 to strike now, could get Czechia a 2-point lead after Latvia's second foul.
Çekiye komandası şerh atışı kazanır 6 nömrəli oyuncu atışı uğurla yerine getirir ve öz komandasına daha bir faul kazanır.
Marina charges into the paint, a fake, but no way. Vitulova sends that one out of bounds. Entry denied, 4.1 left for Latvia. A takeaway from Shodolova, who comes in off the weak side and strips Strautmane. In the paint, right-hand hook for Rylikova. All these shots are close, but not close enough. And then Diggy down there is fouled. Strautmane to the stripe, forces Czechia into their second foul.
Uğurla yerine getirir. 3. puanı kazanır Latvia. Hücum Çekya'da.
Sotolova over the defense. 2 up, 2 down. Karolina Sotolova with a big-time shot. Czechia up 6-3. A win here would put Czechia in the semifinals, I believe, for the first time all year. I'm going to have to check that. But they are the sharper-looking team here early on. I am correct, of course. 6th is the best finish for Czechia on the season. A win here will put him top 4. Another 2, no. Rylikova first to the Wilson, a foul called. Seven-4 ball game. Czechia looking to utilize Galichkova in the paint again. But the pass sails out of bounds just a little bit wide. A chance for Latvia to stabilize and get back into this game as we've crossed the halfway mark. Arena, no. Problem for Latvia is, again, they are playing with 3. And a late game is when you usually end up running into some fatigue issues. Late game is where Czechia has shown the ability to execute. Although they're executing mid-game now, Sotolova was looking for a third two-piece of the contest. Galichkova, high-arcing 2 bomb, all the way from Prague. Strautmane, answer at her fingertips, will trickle off the back of the rim. Arena can't get it to go. Czechia's got control of the game. Sotolova. And it'll go out. Orzane working the screening angles. Czechia continues to come in off the weak side and get the ball away from Strautmane. They've done their homework. Now Vitulova down there trying to assert her dominance. She will get that one to go. 6-point lead for the Czechians, who now get the ball. I think they may have poked it out of bounds, but a well-played game from the Czechians so far, as they've knocked down a couple of 2s, 3 I think in total, and mainly have clamped down on defense and have limited Latvia's opportunities, specifically feeding it into Strautmane underneath the basket. That weak side running is making things very difficult for the Latvians, who don't have the shooting power to kick it out to a weak side open shooter, especially with Strautmane being the best shooter they have. All right, so we now see Caroline Pilabere come to the court. She is playing. This might be a spot substitute. But Czechia is shooting. Rylikova getting in on the action. 8-point lead for the Czechs. They are not afraid to let that thing fly. And if not, they're actually doing well on the boards. Arena, that is something for Latvia. At least some hope. So Pilabere is just a spot substitute. She'll go right back to the bench. Strautmane is back out there. There she is, Pilabere again. Just not a big part of the rotation in this tournament. Maybe some injury issues. Who knows? Galichkova, as play continues, will miss that. But Czechia is sitting comfortably right now with just under 3 minutes to go in a big 7-point lead over Latvia, who has been unable to find any consistent source of offense. The screening game's not working. The inside game's not working. The outside game is not really working either. And Czechia is shooting in this game. Radikova to Vitulova, 3 in the key, as the Czechs will turn it over. Arrasate, that again, Latvia showing some resilience here. It is exactly what the Latvians needed. They need some shots to fall, specifically some twos. And Marina and Arrasate have gotten a job done. Now they force a foul on the Czechs. It's only the third in the game. Arrasate moving right, hanging. Oh, but Shotolova with good hands pokes that away from her. Czechia squad that's known for their defense. And it's exactly what you see in here. It kept Latvia to 8 points in 8 minutes. Arrasate's heave is off the mark. And that last shot by Marina comes out of time. Galichkova touching the sky with that high arcing two, a third of the game for the Catherine gun, who has got the scope unlocked again. 7 points for Galichkova. And Czechia looking primed to make it into the top 4 for the first time all year. A great shooting performance, not just from Galichkova, by the way. Shotolova, Radikova. I think in total they have 5 twos, if I'm counting correctly. Quite the luxury. 10 out of 15 points from beyond the arc. Latvia needed a timeout, but with a minute 37 is not a lot of time on the clock to make up the difference here. Especially with that lady shooting. Galichkova hits the front of the rim that time around. Strautmane is on the floor with Radikova. Latvia will get it top of the key. Minute 25 left to see who meets Madrid. Strautmane, this one needs to go. It does not. Latvia is out of options at this point. They need shots to go, and quickly. Meanwhile, Czechia continue to work the angles. This one a miss. Arrasate, quick pull up, way too high. Strautmane corrals the rebound and will finish. It's a 5-point game. Look, this ain't over yet, but it is going to be an uphill battle for the Latvians. They're giving it their all. They're working everything they got. Strautmane's up to 5 points. With the way Czechia was shooting in the middle part of this game, it is difficult to come back. Czechia, a long heave. Galichkova. And Vitulova cleans up the mess. She's got her buddies back. And Latvia, again, out of answers at this point. Arrasate will attempt a midi. It won't go. Czechia in control here. They can just play the clock. Vitulova against Marina. She will travel. At least it takes some time off the clock. Mane. Give and go action with Marina, who's held up. Both teams got plenty of fouls to give, so this will be a check ball. Arrasate, The Czechs can dribble out the clock here, which is exactly what they'll do. Galichkova will hold on to the ball, and Czechia make it into the top four. First time in 2026. They oust Latvia backed by some hot shooting. 5-2s in the game for the Czechs, and they get the job done 16-10. And we'll meet up with Madrid in the semifinals momentarily. And you enjoy the highlights. We'll take a quick break. The first semifinals will start in right around 20 minutes. It'll be the Netherlands meeting up with Austria. I'll see you there.
alkışlar hanımlar ve canımlar. Növbəti qarşı durmalara keçid alır və növbəti mərhələ yarım final mərhələsidir. Və yarım final mərhələsinin ilk qarşı durması Niderland komandası Avstriya komandasına qarşı.
We will proceed to give you what you need as we move into the top four here in Sea Breeze. With the Netherlands meeting up with Austria, the Netherlands took care of Egypt in the quarterfinals behind 9 points from MVP 3, Lotte van Kruistem. Didn't score a single point in that game. Had a good tournament, though. ELS, a mighty 7 rebounds in that contest, and there she is, MVP 3. 6 of 8 from the free throw line, and she continued to get hacked by the Egyptians. Ilse Kuyt knocked down one of the two balls that went down for the Dutch, and they got the job done. They're still chasing that 4th title in a row. They've won the last 3 women's stage events they've been in. The last one last week in Bucharest, as the CS Rapid stop became theirs. That's where they played Austria last. Saw the team in the pool. It was a 21-10 victory for the Netherlands. Same squad for the Austrians this time around. Anja Fuchs-Robertin, Alexia Alesh, Simona Still, and Siggy Koizar, who went toe-to-toe with Arrasate Ointxe in the quarterfinals and pulled ahead 18-13 late. A 3 of 10 performance from range. Alesh, leading scorer in the squad at 5 points, 2 twos, knockdown. So it should be a different contest this time around. The conditions are different, and the Netherlands have changed a spot. No Janice Boonstra with the team this time around.
Her iki komandaya uğurlar arz edirik. Niderland ve Avstriya komandasının.
Here we go, Netherlands and Austria, the Dutch in the white. Alesh on the other side in the, what colors are those? Well, black and red, I think. Anyway, Alexia Alesh in the black and red, still the leading scorer on the tournament, 22 points for Alesh so far here in Sea Breeze. Koizar trying to turn the corner on Drisa, lobs it down low. Fuchs-Robertin lost the defense, gets that one to go off the glass. Austria with the first hit. Kuyt hangs, can't hit. Rebound is Austria's. But the Dutch take it right back. There's that screening angle again, or at least the stealing angle this time. Kuyt gets hit in the chin. She'll take a seat. First foul on the Austrians. Austria, who have been so good in this tournament, unblemished so far. And they've continued to work it through Alesh and Sil. Sil will extend the foul here as Driesen try to will herself to a bucket. This top 4 finish, another positive mark on Austria's season. As mentioned, a couple of top 3 finishes already. Koizar apparently has to get checked out. Austria 8th at CS Rapid last week, was 2nd in Batam, where they also lost to the Netherlands. Actually, never mind. Batam was Rapid Bucharest who won that. And a big bucket for the Dutch, 2 up, 2 down.
zamanı foul və Austria komandası cərimə atışı qazanır. 13 nömrəli oyunçu yerinə yetirir.
Second place for Austria, of course, not coming in, but Tom, that was Baku. That was my bad. I was looking at the wrong page. Anyway, they got the finals there, so they're well-versed at trying to win on Azerbaijani soil. They see the Dutch take a 1-point lead here. Sil streaks in, no good. Dutch finding the angles again. ELS with that strength underneath, right-hand hook. It's so difficult to stop this Dutch squad because all four of them can post you up, work the angles on the screens. And they are surgical in their approach. They always find the right gal at the right time. Lisa gets a screen. Hesitates, didn't want to shoot. Has to now, 1 foot behind the line. Lisa looked to drive over, trying to take that open two that was presented to her. And again, that's what these conditions will do to teams. They'll get in your head. The Dutch have not shot it badly at all, but just makes you think, whether you want to take that shot or not. If you overcommit to too many twos, it might lose you some momentum. Anyway, the Dutch still in control of the momentum here. Up 4 too early. Kite doesn't mind taking that shot. Rebound Austria. We'll get it cleared. Alesh to Koizar. Sil trying to sneak through the defense. Gets fouled by Driessen. Pick and roll action, Koizar and Still. Down to Simone, who keeps her dribble alive, is on the floor. It's the Dutch who take over. They go to the screening angles. Gout, no pass. 3 on the shot clock for Driessen to work, which shakes off the defense, drops into 2. Take a seat, ma'am. What a take from MVP Dree. Brought Simone Sil to her knees and squeezed the trigger on a 2. Fuchs rolled it in, trying to answer that one just a little bit too strong. TV timeout with the Dutch taking a 4-point lead. Evelien Lichter-Schiphold's up to 4 points already. She's led them in scoring throughout the tournament, almost 6 points per, just over 5 rebounds per game as well. And a return to the roster. High post look now for the Dutch to hand it off. Guys, charges in. That will go. Alesh is open. Cat opts for a foul. The Dutch using that as a resource to get away from a mismatch situation. Alesh was primed to catch in good position. Warning delay of game now for the Dutch. Alesh Good control to Wilson. We'll get it down to Fuchs Robotin. Fuchs Robotin, absolutely not. Nah, fam. The Dutch deny entry. A heave from Alesh will not go, and the Dutch defense reigns supreme here early in the game. In our first semifinals from the Sea Breeze Resort. Down to Kuyt again, catch and finish just like that. The Dutch systemic approach is taking its toll on the Austrians, who see Koizar bandaged up as well, of course. Had to leave the court. Fuchs Robotin, another heave. Koizar will thwart it again. ELS this time with the denial. Riester. Kuyt. Double Dutching. From the top of the key, the Dutch machine continues to hum. 10-2 ball game. A jump ball forced by the Dutch. That's as good of a steal. Fuchs Robotin will take a seat, as will Evelien Lutje-Schipholt. As the Netherlands look to go to the finals for the 4th time in a row. Kruistum, no. The Austrians will try to take it from her, and they do. Another jump ball situation, this time going to Oostenrijk. Koizar has to check out of the game. Apparently, that bandage not working, or at least not good enough. Can Austria find their footing here? They got 2 points to show for the first 4.5 minutes. That might help. Alesh, no. Leading gunner in the tournament can't get it. Alesh on the move. Tries to get it to Sill, but the Dutch have thwarted almost every opportunity here for the Austrians. And there's Kuyt again. High bounce, no good. But none of the things that usually work for the Austrians have worked. They have not found Simone Sill on seals. They have not managed to get Alesh any open looks from 2. Koizar hasn't been able to drive freely, and she's mainly been bothered by that, I guess, head wound that she's now getting checked out again. Foul situation slightly favors the Austrians. That might be something to work with, as the Dutch now picked up their 4th. Still no sign of Koizar. Another foul on the Dutch. Leeson doesn't seem to agree, but if referee Jabai Koshkatu says so. Fuchs Robotin working the screening game now. This time gets around the defense. Still on the 2nd attempt, will finish it off. Fourth foul on the Austrians. Now the Dutch are at 6. No more to give for them. Breaks Sill down to 1 knee. And the shot won't go. There's the 7th foul on the Netherlands, however. They continue to hack away at Austria. This is a chance for them to get back. 2 free throws coming up for Alesh. Lesh comes in averaging 7.3 per. Leading scorer in the tournament, leading two-point gunner as well. Quiet so far this game, but a couple of free throws might unlock the offensive firepower from her. A lot of physicality in this game, I got to tell you. There's bodies on the floor almost continuously. Koizar is back, double bandaged up now. And a score underneath as the Austrians claw closer. This middle section of the game, they have at least found something that works. They bring it back to a 10-5 contest here. A 3-0 run for them, unanswered. Oh, but DLS wanted to get to the right hand. Now Alesh is the one to send it away. Koizar, big two ball. Siggy Koizar brings her team within 3 points. 5-0 run Austria. They're back in the game. Teresa is fouled. Free throw coming up for MVP Dre. But the Dutch lost the momentum here over the last couple of minutes. They were up 10-2. It's 10-7. Credits to Austria for making this the game. Look at Koizar. Just hit that last two, big Band-Aid around her head. Doesn't matter. Balanced approach from the Austrians. Fuchs Robertin's got one. Everybody else has 2 points in the game. For the Dutch, it's been Evelien Lutjes Schiphol and Ilke Kuyt to do most of the damage. They combined for 8 out of 10. Can the Dutch stabilize? Can they find a way to get their footing back against this run from Austria? That free throw might help. 11-7 the result. Less than 4 minutes to go. A trip to the finals is what both these teams are gunning for. Teresa hesitates, tries to get around Fuchs Robertin. Good defense. Very disciplined from Anya. Anya will get fouled on her way to the rack. 2 more free throws coming for Austria, who are taking advantage of that foul situation. First one's off the mark for Fuchs Robertin. And she'll miss them both. Ball cleared for the Dutch. Van Kruisten. Past the defense baseline. Too strong, too fast. Lotte will put her team up by 5 again. How much energy do the Austrians have left? They fought themselves back. This one under pressure, out of time. Comment on the floor. The Austrians want to talk it over. They went on a big run to get back in the game within 3. Now it's been the Dutch to score the last couple. And they've managed to climb back to what normally would be considered a comfortable lead. But with the way Austria has been showing out, I don't know if you want to get too comfortable here. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Austria has been playing well. Guys, wanted to get that one. Under 3 minutes to go in this first semifinal of today's action. The final four in Seabreeze. Koizar unloads and sees it go over the rim. Body's on the floor. There's a whistle. And Driesen will earn herself another trip to the free throw stripe. This is the adjustment we see Noortje Driesen make today. Scoring's been tough. She's managed to get herself a lot of opportunities by getting fouled, by putting pressure on the rim, and by getting teams to, well, put her on the stripe, frankly. Alesh, hand in her face. And it's ELS who comes away with it. Guys, to Driesen. Driesen hesitates, puts it up over the defense. Wanted a foul, didn't get it. He's been stuck at 12-7 for about a minute. Who breaks it? It won't be Fuchs Robertson on that pass. It'll go out of bounds. Driesen loses to Wilson. Austria have it. Koizar still's open. Pass is snuffed out by the Dutch. They'll take it back here with Kai, two-piece. Yes, ma'am. I think that might do it for the Dutch. It might be a little bit early in the game, but oh, wait a minute. Driesen is on the floor. Driesen will take a seat. As we enter the last minute and 39 seconds with the Dutch up 7. Austria, after that 5-0 run, have not scored. They've been in Dutch 4-0 run now. Lesh, finally some daylight. Doesn't get it, gets their own rebound and gets it sent. And Koizar streaks past the defense. But Austria had a big deficit still. A feed down low from Kruisten against Koizar. Kicks it out again. Front iron. 60 ticks left. Still catches it down low. And again, it's ELS. She is reign supreme down there, although play stops. It is a 7th foul on the Austrians. Evelien Lutjes-Schippeld will take herself to the free throw stripe.
İkinci cehtede alım var, oyun devam edilir. Hesap değiştirmiyor. 14-8 liderler komandası öndedir.
Quick pass down low. And another miss by the Austrians, who just have not been able to make their easy shots outside of the difficult ones. The ones underneath the baskets haven't gone. Lucas Schiphol loses it to Koistar. There's finally a look for Fuchs Robertin, who is open. Back irons it. Van Kruistum. Screening angle with Driessen. Gets it back. Van Kruistum underneath with the strength to finish it off. 2-ball for Fuchs Robertin. 5-point ball game. 12 ticks to go. Driessen. And Lucas Schiphol will miss it. Driessen is still down. Clock running out here, and Austria will get the last attempt. They won't get it off in time. It's the Dutch who move into the top two with a 15-10 defeat of the Austrians. Ilse Kuyt with 6 points. A lot of her 2-balls managed to get this done. Austria had a nice little run in the middle of the game, but not enough to threaten the Dutch. Look at the highlights as we continue with our second semifinals in just a few moments.
Bir daha bütün idman sevenlerin nəzərinə çatdırmaq istəyirik ki, Gənclər və İdman Nazirliyinin səhər idmanı layihəsi var. Bu layihə artıq Sibrisdə də start götürür. Bundan öncə isə paytaxtın mərkəzi parkında, Dədə Qorqud parkında, eləcə də Zabitlər dağında bu layihə keçirilir. İndi isə Sibrisdə də hər səhər saat 7:00-da Sport Beach Club'da keçirilir. Odur ki, bütün Sibris əhalisini səhəri idmanla qarşılamağa dəvət edirik. 7:00-da Sport Beach Club'da sizləri gözləyirik. Bəli, hazırda Madrid və Czechia qarşıdurması keçiriləcək ikinci yarım final oyunu və bu oyundan dərhal sonra yarım final və final mərhələləri arasında olan fasilədə azərkeşlər arasında müsabiqə keçirəcək. Əlbəttə ki, müsabiqəmiz mövzuya uyğun olacaq basketbol mövzusuna. Müsabiqədə iştirak edib hədiyyələr qazana bilərsiniz. Hörmətli azərkeşlər, odur ki, aktiv iştirak etməyə dəvət edirik sizləri. Hədiyyə qazanmaq istəyirsinizsə, utanmadan, çəkinmədən sizi dəvət edəcəyik meydana. Və onu qeyd edeyim ki, öncədən bu məlumatı qeyd etmək istəyirəm ki, heç kəs bizdən inciməsin. İştirak etmək yaş kateqoriyası 18 yaşdan yuxarı olacaq. Həm xanımlar, həm bəylər iştirak edəcək. Beləliklə, xanımlar və canımlar, yarım final mərhələsinin ikinci qarşıdurmasına keçid alırıq. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Madrid, number 20, Rodriguez.
All right, time to determine the second finalist as Madrid takes to the court. Madrid shocked Neftchi SOCAR in overtime on a two-piece by that lady, Juana Camillion. 14-12. Low-scoring affair, as most of Madrid games have been. But nonetheless, they are here, and they look primed for another deep run. As Juana Camillion is joined by Cecilia Mujate, Blanca Milla, and Elena Rodriguez, they take on Czechia. The Czechian squad that may have had their best game of the tournament here in the quarterfinals. Czechia, who took care of Latvia 16-10, a hot shooting performance as they knocked down a total of 5 twos, 3 at the hands of Katerina Galichkova, who was joined by Vitulova, Railikova, and Shotolova. First ever matchup between Madrid and Czechia, refereed by Marek Mariszewski and Lavinia George. All right, we go sprinting again. Second to last 10-minute sprint of the action from Seabreeze. As Czechia get it to Shotolova, gets it poked out. 2 on the shot clock. Shotolova, no, absolutely not. Camillion denying entry there. Now it's Camillion on the move. She'll step back, unloads a 2 on a Camillion. Starts the game off with a big 2-ball. Madrid, who come in averaging 13 a game. Czechia is just under 12 a game. But for your viewing pleasure, the offense on Madrid at least starts off good. Moate spins free. Midi pull-up, Miyan. Pure on that mid-ranger. 3-zip lead. Madrid, Vitulova. Great cut off the ball. And Czechia is on the board too. Miyan again. Finding her stroke. Second 2 of the game for Madrid. Miyan again chucking a deuce. But no good. Madrid do take over. They got Rodriguez down there, and they have blitzed Czechia here in the first minute and a half. It's a 6-1 lead for the Spanish side. Railikova probing. Will get out. 3 in the key for Galichkova. Tough bucket, Mujate. And then Railikova fouled. Comes up a little hobbled. But Madrid is looking sharp here early. Again, they have not been a very prolific offensive squad here. Most points they've scored in the game is 17. But they're off to the races here early. Railikova misses. And Vitulova can't connect on the follow-up attempt. It's clear. Miyan to Rodriguez at the basket. She's pushed. And a free throw coming up.
məsafəli oyuncu bir çərpən atışını yerinə yetirir. Ötəsindən gələn bir hesab dəyişilmir. 7-1.
Tolova to Radikova. Galichkova, we've seen her set up in the paint a couple of times, but no, ma'am. Please, take that back to Prague with you. Chatolova on the move, midi, and Madrid's defense is just stifling at this point. Czechia are getting no easy looks. Every shot is contested. Rodriguez is on the floor. Kamilian thought she had a pass. That was taken over by the Czechs. A kick out, but Galichkova not open enough. And no, as Galichkova sent packing again. Rodriguez down low is just absolutely throwing the Czechs off. And continues to block shot after shot after shot. Kamilian heaves it, no. Radikova. Czechia has not found easy ways to score. They will not find it on that possession either. Rodriguez gets in the way again. The second attempt by Radikova finally goes. It's a 7-2 ball game. What a pass by Muhate. It's broken up by Shodolova, but man, what a find. PV timeout in a Madrid-dominated affair here. Back ball Madrid, Millan. Screening action with Muhate. Will force it down low. Muhate, no one home to contest that layup. Madrid finding their best 3x3 basketball here in the semifinals. Vitulova makes it a two-possession game just like that. The big equalizer is the two-point shot. If Czechia can find some more, then maybe. Interesting attempt there. It's rebounded by Muhate, who's outworking everybody. Actually, that was Rodriguez. My bad. Czechia is shifting their approach. They're trying to shoot that two. It's not going down for Radikova. Beautiful feed down low. Vitulova, oh no. Missed a wide open layup. And here come Madrid again. They will get the pick and roll game going. Muhate shows them how it's done. That's how you finish. Two-piece, Galichkova. Getting the guns out again. Chameleon can't connect. 4-point ball game as we approach the halfway mark. Madrid looked like they're storming a 21 early, but they slowed down significantly in the last few minutes. Meanwhile, Czechia has found ways to get it done, but Shatolova misses. Wanted a foul. Didn't get it. There's Muhate again. Cecilia Muhate is having a good tournament. And is up to 4 points in the game. Galichkova finishes her own miss. Mian, double bounce, no. And Chameleon, yes. Madrid is out rebounding Czechia. And they're getting a lot of second chance opportunities because of it. Shatolova broke the defense down. Muhate had no idea where she was going. Shatolova on the line. Got to get your free throws done. She does not. 5-point ball game in favor of the Spaniards. A great cut off the ball. Rodriguez behind the defense. I got to say, I'm impressed with Elena Rodriguez in her first Women's Series tournament here. Shatolova, they need that. Czechia need a couple of twos, and they're right back in this thing, but no connection for Shatolova on that one. Muhate trying to distribute here. Chameleon on the move behind the screen. No one near her. Chameleon squeezed the trigger. There's a foul on the rebound as Rodriguez is active again. Second TV timeout. Madrid is up by 6. They still have that lead that they built in the first 2 minutes of the game when they jumped out to a 7-1 advantage. Czechia has been fighting an uphill battle ever since. Czechia, not the most explosive scoring team, although they did do some scoring in that quarterfinal win over Latvia. But Czechia has not scored over 16 points in the tournament. They're going to have to if they want to beat this Madrid squad. They're going to have to dig deep. And they're going to have to start rebounding a little bit because Rodriguez is everywhere. Shatolova's fouled. Free throw coming up for Karolina Shatolova. There's Shatolova again. But the connection's offline now from 2. And meanwhile, down below the basket is where Madrid is just feasting Muhate again. An answer for the Czech. But they got to do a little more than answer at this stage. They got to start getting more buckets. Stops, potentially, too. Mian. Muhate with another board. Wow, the connection. Wait a minute. 3 in the key. Quick touch passing by Madrid, but took too long to set up. Radikova's down. Kicks it. Vitulova on the move now. Wanna Chameleon, no. There's Galichkova. They're going to need her shooting now with time running a little bit low for the Czechs. And that 7-point lead still on the board for the Spaniards. Madrid, who have played a good game. Muhate and Rodriguez combined for 9 as they've both dominated the rebound and made sure to finish the plays that were presented to them. Kick out, quick trigger, no. Galichkova to Shotolova. But Czechia continues to miss these short-range shots. Vitulova working hard, no. Stifled again by Rodriguez. Madrid is finding easier shots than Czechia is. As apparent here, but Chameleon can't get it to go down. Czechia will have to work so hard to get even a clean look. What a pass by Chameleon, a bump on the shot. And Rodriguez is going to the stripe. That shot is good. Oh, Shotolova broke her off some. But again, no connection on the shot. Good move. But Czechia unable to finish a lot of these opportunities, and Rodriguez will get Madrid a huge lead now. They are up by 9 with just over a minute to go. Radikova looking to change things. Absolutely not in the first attempt. Even misses the follow-up. Third time's the charm. But this is the amount of work Czechia has had to put in to get even somewhat of a look. Muhate loses it. Wilson's with Czechia. A open look for Galichkova. She will trickle that one in. Maybe a little bit too late for the Czechs, though. Madrid do turn it over. 30 ticks to go. I've seen crazier things happen in 3x3. But I wouldn't count on Czechia making it back in this game in this little time because they have not shown the ability to get clean shots. Galichkova was up to 5 points. Knocked down a 2-ball just moments ago. A much needed 2. But it might be too little too late. And the Czechs will chuck that one away. Had Riley-Kova open. Just not enough accuracy on the action that evolved. So it's Madrid that can now just work the clock. Chameleon on the move, lobs it into Mohate. Beautiful play and a finish. Madrid will go to the finals to meet with the Netherlands. As time is ticking down, Galicikova will still get another two. The Catherine gun again showing why she is such a lethal weapon. But not enough help in this contest. 3 ticks to go for Madrid. They will just dribble out the clock. And that'll do it. Madrid is going to the finals to meet with the Netherlands as the apex of this Sea Breeze Resort Women's Series stop will happen here shortly. Czechia, credits to them, a good job in the tournament, but could not find enough firepower, especially after going down 7-1 early. They could not recover. Enjoy the highlights. We will take a break as the games will continue, or the game, there's only one left. The game will continue after a break. We'll be back to you in about 40 minutes. So stick around. We'll see you for the final. It is Madrid and the Netherlands that'll try to play for first in 40 minutes.
Çünkü iştirakçıları onunla beraber seçeceğiz. Ve bir daha qeyd etmək istəyirəm ki, heç kim bizdən inciməsin, müsabiqədə iştirak etmə 18 yaş yuxarı iştirakçılar üçündür. Odur ki, Cənab Alex, başlayaq. Bu çəkmir. Və bu müsabiqə adamlığı və Red Bull faktorlarından təşkil olunur, belə deyək, və hədiyyələr də onlardan təqdim olunacaq. Cənab Alex, gəl yaxınlaşaq bu tribunaya və bu tribunada 18 yaş yuxarı iştirakçılar seçək. Həm bəylər, 5 bəy lazımdır bizə, 5 xanım. Buyurun, gəlin xanım. Gəlin, alqışlayaq. Dəstək olan xanıma. Oradan düşün. Sonra, Cənab Alex, sonra bax gör, kimi seçirsən. Gör kim xoşuma gəlir. Kim? Qardaş, sizi seçirəm. Gəlin, sizi seç. Cənab Alex'e etiraz etmək olmaz, etiraz eləmək olmaz. Alqışlar gəlsin. Hə, burada gönüllü iştirak etmək istəyənlər də var. Baxın, xanımlar. Xanımlardan, gəlin xanım. İndi keçək o bütün tribunaya. Kim seçilibsə, zəhmət olmasa, yaş yuxarı. Müsabiqədə iştirak etmək şansınız 18 yaş yuxarıdır. Hə, Cənab Alex, burada kimi seçər? Kim? Var. 5 xanım, 5 bəy olmalıdır. Kim? İştirakçılar gəlir. 1, 2, 3 xanımdır. 2 bəydir. 3 xanım, 2 bəy, daha 1 bəy seçildi. 3 bəy, 3 xanımdır. Bu tribuna da var. Burada kömürlü iştirak etmək istəyən var. Gəlin. Gəl sayaq, Cənab Alex, sayaq görək neçə iştirakçı var. iştirakçı. Gəlin. Gəlin. 5 xanım, 5 və iştirakçımız var artıq. İştirakçılar zəhmət olmasa yaxınlaşın. Xanımlar yaxınlaşın mənə. Zəhmət olmasa. Gəlin bura. Gəlin. Ömer'in burada azərkeşləri var. Xanımlar zəhmət olsa bu fəqdə dayanın. Bir şərgədə bizim bu tərəfə. Bəylər isə bu fəqdə. Bir də iştirakçımız olmalıydı. Başlayırım. Gəlin alqışlayan dəstək olan, əlbəttə ki, biraz həyəcan var iştirakçılarda və tanış olan. Köyün xanım, nəylə məşğulsunuz? Tamam, uğurlar. Sizin adınız? Nəylə məşğulsunuz? Basketbolla məşğulsunuz. Aha, bax bunu gözləyirdim. Ki, bəlkə aralarında kimsə basketbolla məşğul ola bilər. Deməli, şansınız çoxdur. Sizin adınız? Nəylə məşğulsunuz? Yoga müəlliməsiniz. Sizin adınız? Tamam, sizin adınız? Kimsiniz? Əla. İndi isə bəylərdən soruşaq. Adınız və nəylə məşğulsunuz? Tamam. Siz? İyi şəkil. Kənan Noasim. Əla? Siz də basketbolçusunuz. Aha. Birbirinizin gözünə baxın, zəhmət olmasa, qarşı durma, gərginləşir. Oğlanlardan da bir nəfər basketbolla məşğul olanlar, xanımlardan da var. Deməli dostlar, hər iştirakçı üçün 2 atış veriləcək. Və görək, aramızda kim daha çox topu səbətə salam biləcək. Başlayaq xanımlardan. Razısınız? Başlayaq, gəl. Yaxşı, gəlin, sizdən başlayaq. Alqışlar gəlsin, dəstək olan. Bu fəqdən 2 dəfə atış şansı verilir sizə. Uğurlar arzu edirik. Hazırsınız? Başlayaq. Birinci cəhd alınma. Növbəti cəhd. Bravo. Növbəti cəhd alındı. Keşin yerinizə zəhmət olmasa, növbəti iştirakçımız gəlsin. Stop. İndi bəylərdən bir nəfər. Gəlin. Hazırız. Başlayacağız. İlk cəhd alınır, ikinci cəhd. İkinci cəhd alınır. Təşəkkürlər keşin yerinizə. Gəlin xanım. Basketbol ilə məşğul olan xanım iştirakçımız. 2 atış cəhdimiz var. Birincisi alınır. Öhdəsinə gələ bilmirsiniz növbəti. Bəli, olur, belə də olur. İndi növbəti basketbolla məşğul olan iştirakçımız. Ömərin azərkeşləri bir səsini ilə Ömər üçün ikinci cəhdi var. Bəli. Bu da alınmalı. Yox, növbəti iştirakçı keçini alırıq. Buyurun. Növbəti iştirakçımız. Birinci cəhd alınmır. İkinci cəhdimiz var. Az qalmışdı, bəli, az qalmışdı, amma alınmadı. Buyurun, gəlin. Növbəti iştirakçımızın çəkdiyi ilk çəkdi alınmadı. kaldı. Siz. Buyurun. İkinci cehdiniz var. Hanım iştirakçılarımızdan son iştirakçı. Buyurun. Uğurlar size. Ücret alınmadı. Təəssüflər, növbəti cəhdiniz alınmadı və bəylərdən də son iştirakçı. Birinci cəhd alınmır, ikinci cəhdiniz. Bu da alınmadı. Bu da alınmadı. Keşke yerinizde zahmet olmasa müsabiqemiz devam edir. Devam edir ve yeniden ikinci daire, ikinci şanslar verilecek. Bir kadar qabağa şans vermek istəyirəm. Razısınız hanımlar ve canımlar. Bir kadar mesafəni azaldı. Azaldı. Gelin. Gelin zahmet olmasa burada. Bir cəhd. Növbəti cəhd. Alınmır, bu dəfə alınmır, eybi yox, buyurun. Var topumuz, səbətdədir. İkinci cəhdiniz, ikinci cəhd alınmır, bir topumuz var. Buyurun, buradan. İkinci cəhdiniz. O da alınmır. Neyse alınmır. Eybi yok. Buyurun. Ömer. Ömer'in növbəti şansı. İlk cəhdə alınmır. Ömer. İkinci cəhdə alınmır Ömer'in. Buyurun. Alın buradan. İlk cəhdiniz az qalmış ki top səbətdən geçsin. İkinci cəhdiniz və top səbətdədir. Bravo. Buyurun. Top gəl. Bravo. İlk cəhdin ötəsindən gələ bilmir. İkinci cəhd. O da olmalı. Növbəti xanım iştirakçımız buradan. Sizə inanırıq, ilk cəhdiniz. Az qalmışdı. Növbəti ikinci cəhdiniz. Az qalmışdı, amma top səbətə keçməyir. Buyurun. Növbəti və iştirakçımız. İlk cəhdin ötəsindən gələ bilmir. Növbəti ikinci cəhdi. Və top səbətdən keçmir. Buyurun. Və iki top səbətdədir, təbrik edirəm. İndi isə kim ümumiyyətlə topu səbətə ata bilməyirsə, zəhmət olmasa, kənarda gözlüyün. Yerinizə getməyin, sadəcə kənarda gözlüyün. Deməli, iki top sizədir, bir top sizdə, bir top sizdə və bir top sizdə. Yenidən, təkrarən atışlarımız davam edir. Buyurun xanım. Və indi yenidən bu xəttə qayıdır. İkinci cəhdiniz tələsməyin. Alınmır, evə yol keçin yerinizə. Tələsməyin dostlar, tələsməyin. Topla biraz oynayın. İlk cəhd alınmır, növbəti ikinci cəhdiniz. O da alınmır. Buyurun yerinizə. Növbə sizdədir. Tələsməyin, edəcək. Var. Və bu deməkdir ki, bu müsabiqənin qalibi 3 topla. Adınız nədir? Ceyhundur. Alqışlar gəlsin dostlar. Ceyhun. Herkes yakınlaşsın bura, zəhmət olmasa bütün iştirakçılar. Bütün iştirakçılar yakınlaşsın bura. Zəhmət olmasa yakınlaşsın. Oradan duran. Buradan duran. Okey, buradan duran bizi o tərəfə. Hədiyələrimizi təqdim edək. Əlbəttə ki, iştirak üçün də hər kəs bizdən hədiyə qazanırsınız. Madamlıdan hər bir iştirakçıya hədiyəmiz var. Təbrik edirik. Bu sadəcə iştirak üçündür. Mənim hədiyəm yoxdur, bəli, bilirəm. Mənə hədiyə çatmadı. Təşəkkürlər cənablar X və indi isə 4 ədəd tişörtümüz var. 4 ədəd tişört təqdim olunacaq. Son mərhələyə qalan 4 nəfər zəhmət olmasa kimlər idi? 1, 2, 3, 4. Təqdim edək. 4 ədəd tişörtlərimizi təqdim edirik. Təbrik edirik. Çekiyyətimizə zəhmət olmasa və bizim qalibimizə Ceyhun Bey'ə qalib hədiyəsi var. 1 ədəd FIBA 3x3 şempionatının topu təqdim olunur. Yəni bu top sizindir. Göstərək Ceyhun, göstərək. Bəli, belə bir top təqdim olunur. Təbrik edirik sizi. İndi isə gəlin düzünə bir xatirə şəkli çəkdirək. Canavar X-lə bərabər. Yaxın durun zəhmət olmasa. Yaxın durun zəhmət olmasa bəylər xanımlar. Teşekkürler, alkışlar gelsin iştirakçılara. Teşekkür edirik iştirak için. Canavar X, final mərhələsinə sayılı dəqiqələr qalır. Bir qədər hazırkeşləri canlandıran, bir qədər əyləncə qatan, əhval-ruhiyyəni qaldıran, DJ'imizdən bir ritmik rəqs mahnıları gəlsin. Canavar X'in çox gözəl rəqsləri var ki, yenidən baxmaq istəyirik, onunla bərabər rəqs etmək istəyirik. Mənim də şəkil olsun da Canavar X'in, ola, şəkil zəhmət olmasın. DJ'dən Canavar X'ə mahnı gəlir. Canavar X meydanda qalır, zəhmət olmazsa. Xanımlar və canavar, rəqs etmək sərbəstdir. Musiqinin ritmi tutmaz, bir qədər əylənək. Bakı küləyi biraz sərinlədir. Buraları, amma buna baxmayaraq biz öz rəqslərimizlə biraz görüşə bilərik. Değerli hanımlar ve canlar, bir kişi delegeden sonra FIBA 3x3 Women's Series basketbol turnirinin final merhalesi geçilecek ve finalda Niderland komandası Madrid komandasıyla yüz yüze gelecek. Böyle herkes kanalarıysa teşekkür etmek isteyeyim. Azerbaycan Basketbol Federasyası'nın resmi maskotu. kardeşler. Ümit edirik ki ruhunuz yüksek seviyededir. Eğer bu belədirsə bir səsiniz gəlsin, səsiniz eşidər. Bəli, artıq final mərhələsi.
All right, back to our regular scheduled programming. We got the finals on deck here at the Sea Breeze Resort in Baku, Azerbaijan, as we are ready to crown a champ of this 20th stop on the Women's Series season. A Dutch and the Spaniards will meet up in a clash of titans. It's the Netherlands who come out first. Highest scoring team in the tournament took care of Austria in the semifinals 15-10. And they boast one of the top scorers of this tournament on the squad, and Ointxe Schiphol, who averages 5.3 points per, dominates the rebound as well at 5.5 per. She's joined, of course, by Ilse Kuyt, Noortje Driessen, and Lotte van Kruistem. Driessen and Kuyt also close to 5 points per, as the Netherlands has gotten it going throughout the tournament. Maybe not the highest scoring game against the Austrians in the semifinals, but got the job done regardless. Madrid found their best basketball in the semifinals, taking care of Czechia 18-13, as they managed to knock down a couple of deuces, play it inside with Cecilia Mohate and Elena Rodriguez. Rodriguez, as well as Milan and Camillon, of course, active, all recording a blocked shot in that game. They stifled the Czechians and kept them to 5 of 18 at the basket, which is a ridiculously low number. So Madrid has gotten it done through defense. The Dutch have gotten it done similarly, have showed maybe a little bit more explosive offensive firepower. Topping the player value of Evelien Schiphol tops the player value field. Meanwhile, Juana Camillon on the other end is the leading key assister. Schiphol second on the scoring charts. So both these teams primed and ready to go. They have not met up in this 2026 calendar year. A first ever Madrid in their second finals of the season, after winning the Vienna stop. The Dutch, of course, winners of 3 straight at this point. Batam, Tokyo, CS Rapid last week could make Sea Breeze the 4th in a row. That would be history. It's only happened once before. As we get ready to get going, here we go. One more 10-minute sprint from Sea Breeze. Driessen, right to the rack, starts with a lay. Camillon trying to shake the defense. Mohate 2 feet behind the line like gym class. Can't connect on the 2. That ball's batted out of bounds. Netherlands trying to follow in the footsteps of their under-25 team, who won the Singapore stop just a couple of weeks ago, which would mean on a Dutch win, the last 5 Women's Series events will have gone to the Dutch program. Kuyt, 2-piece up. And Rodriguez to Camillon, who sets her feet. No connection from long range just yet. Kuyt says, I'll take it inside. Layup Netherlands, and the orange line's up 2-0. Coach Maxime Kovacevic courtside checking out the action. Has prepped his ladies well. Difficult look from Mian. And that won't go. Blanca Mian with a good tournament. Timely 2 pieces from her throughout the action here in Baku. It is Rodriguez in her first ever event who actually leads the team in scoring. First event on the Women's Series, that is. There is Rodriguez, a recent add to this Madrid squad. Kuyt shakes off the defense, lines up at 2. That's touched by Camillon. Shot clockers run out, though. Good defense by the Spaniards. And possession back on over to Madrid. Chameleon sets her feet up top. The Olympic silver medalist going against World Cup silver medalist, the Netherlands. Actually, gold medalist, bronze medalist, silver medalist, you name it. I think the Netherlands has been there. One of the most dominant programs in the women's series and on the women's circuit over recent years. Dries pops in the mid-range. No good. The Dutch, of course, bringing home a bronze at the World Cup this year. Winners of the Champions Cup, winners of the Europe Cup last year, winners of the Under-23 World Cup, as Lotte van Kruistum is here. Winners of the World Cup last year was quite something. For this Dutch program, we're building a dynasty. And Driesen at the center of it. The world number one underneath the basket is held up. And not cleanly. From Ointxe to the stripe. It's where she's made a living this tournament. It's not been her most explosive tournament as far as scoring. But Ointxe, 8 of 16, 9 of 17 actually from the line after that make. Moate. Looking to go at Lutje Schiphol. Lutje Schiphol's got a hand on that. Muhate gets it back. Second attempt, and Madrid's on the board. Guys, sidesteps. Pass comes in a little late there. Shot clock violation on the Netherlands. Both these teams coming from storied programs. Of course, Spain losing their two big icons this year, and Sandra Igravide, Vega Jimeno no longer active on the court. Very active off the court, by the way. Sandra Igravide coaching the Spanish national team. Chameleon, good look. Has seen her former teammates retire and is now a big part of the rebuild that Spain is trying to put on. Both nations play it similarly. What a pass and a finish. Look, just tripled midair. Airplane mode activated. But again, both programs come from a similar thinking point and a similar philosophy. Surgical approach to the game. A lot of screening, a lot of mismatches being hunted. The Dutch a little better at it here in the early phase of the game. 4-1, 3 minutes in. Kuyt behind the screen. No space for a shot, so back to Driesen. Kick out van Kruistum from the corner. Only find the back of the iron. If you're tuning in for the first time, shooting is at a premium here at Seabreeze. The resort is living up to its name. There is a continuous wind here that makes play very difficult and shooting erratic. And it's been a story over the last 2 days as we went from a qualifying draw to the main draw to today to knockout rounds. And now we are left with our final 2 contestants applying for the first spot. Madrid, it would be their second win of the year. For the Dutch, it would mean win number 5. High arcing floater, Mian no, gets her own rebound, but gets it packed by ELS. Third attempt, and that's a foul. Mian on the strike. Blanca comes in at around 3 points per game. But again, has knocked down timely twos for a squad that hasn't relied much on scoring, but mainly has gone through defense as Madrid has stifled most of their opponents. Driesen no from the mid-range. Mian has been a huge part of why Madrid is here. She gets it on the wing, 2 up, but too short. Chameleon flips it backwards, reminiscent of a certain other Spanish basketball player that's done that. Anyway, didn't go. Quick transition into Mujate. Hands it off to Mian. Mian, pressured by Kaut, loses it out of bounds. They'll leave 2.9 for Madrid to work with. Referees, by the way, in this game, Marek Maraszewski and Brigitte Chabaj-Koshka 2. That shot is out of time. And a shot clock violation, the result. So while Madrid has leaned on the defensive end of the Wilsons, so have the Dutch. The stingiest team in the field, allowing less than 10 points per game. And it's showing in this contest as Madrid is struggling to put points up on the board. Netherlands in 4 games allow exactly 8.3 points from the opponents. Madrid is a close second at 11.3. Numbers-wise, these teams compare pretty well. The Dutch shoot the 2-ball a lot better, though, throughout the tournament as Kaut sprays in a mid-range jumper. Throughout the tournament, Madrid has only managed 21% makes from range, while the Dutch are at 39. In these conditions, they've knocked down 12 of 31. Both teams hover around 50% from inside the arc. And Kaut fouled on her way to a rack, and Madrid is getting dangerously close to the bonus here. As we approach the halfway mark in this game, they have racked up a bunch of fouls. Have struggled containing the screening game for the Netherlands. Six fouls for Madrid. They got no more to give the rest of the way. Rodriguez finally gets Madrid their second point. Drisse crosses back, patient, tries to get up and under the defense. Out to Kaut. 2-ball. Ilse Kaut again. Mian, no one home. Couple of screens and the Dutch just miscommunicated. Kaut again, heat check, no. Ilse has been the main gal shooting it for the Dutch. 6 of 18 from range. Here she is, opts for a drive this time around, breaks down the defense, easy layup as a result. Who can stop this Dutch machine when they're operating at this level? They've shifted into another gear, and Madrid is looking at a 5-point deficit. We're past the halfway mark, and it's not offense, it's the defense that's getting it done. Chameleon into the paint. Reverse layup, no. Mujate to follow up, also off the mark. Back to the Dutch. Handoff action with Drisse. It's out of bounds. .9 on the shot clock. No reset. Quick screen here. Drisse denies it. Pulls up for 2. No. Two-on-two action here as one of the Madrid players is on the floor, Mujate. And ELS is keeping it 100 in the paint, sending people away. Shout out, by the way, to DJ Mike Lewis. He's checking in on the action. He wanted me to say, if it ain't much, it ain't Dutch. I thought it was the other way around. If it ain't Dutch, it ain't much. Anyway, shout out to Mike Lewis. As we've hit our second TV timeout. 8-3 ball game, a very low-scoring affair as we've grown accustomed to out here at the Sea Breeze Resort. The Dutch holding the reins, looking to go 4 in a row. And, ooh, a crossback, the filthy crossback from Ointxe, but couldn't get the layup done. She wanted a foul. Referee saying Rodriguez was keeping her verticality. So opportunities are plenty now for Madrid. They are not out of this game by any stretch.
Madrid komandası cərimə atışı qazanır. 22 nömrəli oyuncu atışı yerinə yetirəcək.
Chameleon to the strike. Third Dutch foul. And she will not connect on the free throw. Van Kruistum, quick move to the rack. It will not count. Offensive foul, Netherlands. Van Kruistum with the extension of the off arm caught Rodriguez in the chin. Chameleon tries to feed it into Rodriguez. Can't get it. .6 left. A heave won't go for Chameleon. It'll leave us with an 8-3 score still with 3 minutes to go. It's not a pretty final at all. Defense reigns at the top of the Sea Breeze Mountain. Neon bumping it. Can't get the bucket. ELS skies for the board. It's Mohate who comes away with it. And she coughs it up like it's Schiphol now. Seal underneath Van Kruistum extends the off arms. Again, another offensive foul as the Dutch have now racked up 4 straight fouls to get to the bonus. Maybe some opportunities for the Spaniards that way. Neon down to Rodriguez, spinning free. But clean defense that time around by the Dutch, who also haven't scored much over the last few possessions. They feed it into Ointxe, but the pass is way overshot. Neither team able to break through the defense on the other side. It's a gridlock, so to speak. Neon mid-range. That will go off the glass. Madrid's going to need some more of that. I'm hoping that somebody will go on a heater here. Neon potentially could. She's up to 2 points. Meanwhile, the Dutch have leaned on Kuit for 5 out of their 8. Here she is. Kuit pull up, but leaves it short. 2-possession ball game, 2 minutes to go. Is that the 7th foul in the Netherlands? Yes, it is. 2 free throws are awarded to Madrid. Some grabbery going on around screens. It's Muhate who head to the charity stripe for a couple. This could make it a one-possession game if she manages to get both down. Muhate, longtime member of this Spanish program, was relegated to being kind of the sub to the top four on the squad that we've had over recent years. But now that, you know, the two top dogs have retired, she's featured often on this Madrid squad, leads them in scoring on the season. Close to 4 points per game in this event. Splits a pair. Got two, look at Schiphol underneath. Pick and roll perfection for the Dutch yet again. Mian Rodriguez has to pull up from the mid-range. Difficult attempt. And Evelien Lutje-Schiphol asserting herself yet again. Skies for the board down there. Guys, ooh, lost it. All situation dire for both teams. 4-point ball game remains, 1:23 on the clock. This is a slow burner of a final. And oh no, Chameleon chucks it away. Execution is difficult on both sides. The Dutch go with the screening game again. Driessen attacking Chameleon. She's hit on the arm. 2 free throws for MVP Dree. Crucial moment of the game. A couple of makes here would almost certainly get the Dutch a win. In this much of a low-scoring affair, if you get past 10 points, that usually does the trick. Driessen has had some time at the free throw stripe. This is free throw number 17 and 18, I believe, or 18 and 19. And she secures both points. Huge trip to the charity stripe for Noortje Driessen. Can Madrid do anything at this point? They try to feed it into Chameleon. It'll go out of bounds. Bluetooth is turned off. No connection for Madrid on that one. Driessen. 2 guys, no one home for Madrid. She finishes this shot. The Dutch are up 7. They got 4 in a row on their minds. Wait a minute. Chameleon with a 2. 5-point ball game. Kuit can't answer. It'll go out of bounds. Van Kruistum is picked up off the floor. But with 34 ticks left, it's Madrid who could come back to a 2-possession game, 4 or 3 points, depending on if they can get a shot down. There's hope yet for Madrid. They got to convert here. They got to get something going. They get it to Rodriguez and another turnover. Just at an inopportune time, Madrid cannot connect. They can't gel together. And this time it was an unforced error. Not like the Dutch defense was in position to catch that pass. Now Madrid can get a stop and get themselves possession back. But time definitely not in their favor. Van Kruistum. And now the score is definitely not in their favor. 13-7, the Netherlands. The writing's on the wall. Rodriguez will get another bucket. But it's the Dutch who are too much again. Last 2 ticks. It is inconsequential. The Netherlands take another victory. 4 in a row. A historic achievement. It has only been number 4 once, as far as I can tell. But they are winners of their last 4 events on the women's series. Define dominance. It is on your screen right now. Ilse Kuit, Noortje Driessen, Evelien Lutje-Schiphol, Lotte van Kruistum, and let's not forget Janice Boonstra, who's not with the squad for this one. But they are building something incredible right now. Just ridiculous. They stifle Madrid. They keep them to 8 points in the game. Just around their average for the tournament is teams cannot find ways to get past this defense. What a tournament for the Dutch. Credits to Madrid, a deep run again for them. Well-played event, but they ran into a buzzsaw here in the Orange Lions. Check out the highlights. We'll be right back when we hand out some hardware. All right, well, the action on the court has concluded here at the Sea Breeze Resort, where we set up shop for the last 2 days and had a bunch of fun. It is now time to hand out some hardware. We know who has won. Now we have to figure out who the MVP is. Present them with an award, of course. And then it's time to celebrate. We're getting the backdrop set up. And you stick and stay here. We'll let you know who was up for an MVP award.
gentlemen, the MVP of
It is time to hand out hardware, the MVP. Ilse Cat gets a job done. 6 points for her in the final game to lock up the win for the Dutch. And she averaged close to 5 a game for the tournament. Is one of the top dogs in player value as well, if not the top dog. Ends the tournament as the leading scorer, by the way. Most highlights, top player value. Ilse Kat, a well-deserved MVP award. All smiles for Ilse. And we'll get some opportunities to take a couple pictures here. Show those pearly whites. She'll be joined by her team here in just a few moments. The Netherlands, undefeated, take the field again for the 4th time in a row. This is dominance personified by 4 ladies. Make it 5 if you count Janice Boonstra. Coach Maxime Kovacevic in the background smiling. You just saw a glimmer of him. But here is the Netherlands. Took down Warsaw, took down Czechia, took down Egypt, took down Austria, and then took down Madrid in the final. Kept teams to 8 points per game and win again. The Dutch are too much. They're building a dynasty in 3x3, and we are all witnesses. Congratulations to the ladies. Congratulations to Coach Maxime. Congratulations to the Dutch program as they get their hardware. It is time for me to say night-night from the Sea Breeze Resort. This is the mountain for a crazy 2 days of action. Thanks for checking in, and thanks for hanging out.
Galip komandanın çekilme isteyenler varsa uygun belediye vatandaş ne kadar ki yok Ağızlar komanda bizim komandalardan güzel. Bizim komanda üzerinden meydanda olan var. Bravo. İlla tebrik ediyoruz. teşekkür ediyorum. Ve bu turnirde emeği olan bütün şahslara öyle teşekkürümüzü bildiriyorum. Gelip arada geçtik eden bütün şahslara, kapıdan ve canıma size de teşekkürümüzü bildiriyorum. Azerbaycan'ın televizyasının emektaşlarına böyle teşekkürümüzü bildiriyorum. Elçilik dünyadan emektaşlarına ve gelecekler ve uygulamaların nazır dediğim emektaşlarına böyle teşekkürümüzü bildiriyorum.